smoking, bro.
Feel like I'm in like a jigsaw movie or some shit. I swear. Get that drill out and they're just like, I'm just like, oh fuck.
And what's so funny, bro, is it doesn't hurt because they already like numbed you up.
Yeah.
But just from the sound and everything, and you can hear it, man.
It's traumatizing.
I'm so friggin' tense, bro. My arms are friggin' like holding onto the armrest, man. I'm just like, oh, jeez.
Hey, well, at least you don't have to get 8 wisdom teeth pulled out.
Damn, bro. 8? Fuck.
Yeah, 8. Like the average person has 4. I have 2 in each quadrant.
Oh my god, man, that sucks. I think I have like a little above that. I think for some odd reason I had 5. I can't completely tell yet, but the last time I went, it was like, well, it looks like you have 5, and I was like, how does that work? Like, what the fuck? I thought it would be an even number.
How old are you?
I'm 16, man.
16? Yeah, nah. You might have 8 also, because mine. Yeah, I had 4 that came in by the time I was 17, and then I'm 20 now, and my last 4 came in.
Shit, dude, mine are like right below the gums. They're not like coming in yet. You know what I'm saying? Like where they can see them, but they're not there yet. Like that's where mine are, and they're saying I have 5, like 2. I think they said like 3 on the right, 2 on the left, or something crazy like that. So I was like, I was tripping over, and I was like, how does that even work?
I got hella mad too because I already had braces and everything, and then a whole extra set of wisdom teeth just started growing in, and now my bottom row is starting to get all crooked, and so.
Oh, that sucks, man.
It really does.
That really sucks. And see, I've never had braces, but like
Hey,
a lot
Swing.
of people have told me about them. Huh?
Swing.
Yeah.
Hey, when you sent me back that EA, I think it screwed all the other the regular one up because they stopped working, man. Not that it really matters, bro. I'm kind of over it anyway.
What do you mean it's not working? I didn't change any of the libraries.
That's really weird. How it could, for whatever reason, it just like won't. None of them work. Oh, and the crazy thing was like it stopped. And I'm talking about the regular one, not the one that you changed and put the underscore on, but like a new candle would form and it wouldn't even put an arrow on top of it, and that would be the candle that was supposed to open a trade. Nothing.
That's very, very strange.
Yeah, you know what? Like I said, man, it doesn't really matter, bro. I was never gonna use it for live trading anyway. If one day Ron ever friggin' answers me when I friggin' call him or type to him on Skype, he's so friggin' busy now. I'm hoping he could maybe try and do it for me, man. I don't know, but something good came out of it anyway, so it doesn't really matter, bro. I'm super stoked. And by the way, I appreciate your help anyway for even trying to help me. Thank you.
So, I'm sure I could figure out this information on my own if I wanted to, but it's much easier if you guys just like give me some feedback if you guys have a moment.
I
was
take
just
years and years and years and years.
really,
Bro.
yeah, maybe it will. I don't know. So I found this like Discord on like a random like Google page. Like I literally typed in like I Google search Forex Discords because I wanted to.
And this was the first one that popped up, huh?
That's how I found it
this
too.
was the second one, bro. This was the second one. I joined like 5, but you guys are the only ones who actually respond to anything. So I just hung out in here. But I was wondering, like, I see like, okay, so SwingFish owns it and stuff. So he's like a streamer, right? Are you like a streamer, bro?
Yeah, but not what how to put that. I'm not the guru type of guy.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. There's a lot of those. But I was just curious because like I don't know. I didn't know like what all of this was based on pretty much. I didn't know if it was just a group of people that like know each other and made a Discord and then posted online and a lot of people
Just
joined.
a bunch of traders hanging out, dude.
Yeah.
I feel you. Okay, cool. Huh.
I went from group to group, and usually all my groups that I'm in are based on Telegram. So this is the only one that I'm in on Discord. But in
Now I
terms
must be
of,
old, man. Everyone talks about Telegram, and I'm like,
yeah, no,
man, I popped it up. I said, I ain't messing with that.
no, it's so much more effective on Discord. You have the voice calls, you have the different channels. You can make them read only, and it's all in one group. So, but I mean, this is the only group that I've seen that's, what's the word?
Active.
Looks like he's live. Okay, be aware, anything you guys say will be recorded for prosperity and
For the FBI.
SwingFish community is the best community. No, but this is the only place that I've seen that's active in a sense to where it's like on a professional level, where people aren't just wasting time, people aren't bragging.
I'm always wasting time.
I feel you. Yeah, I got you. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, wasting time is kind of our thing here.
I think the word I'm looking for is serious.
Yeah, I got you.
And I'm trying to get there. Like I'm serious, but I can be very toxic. But whenever I'm here, I'm just like, let me just turn that knob down to like 2.
You don't even understand, man. I played so many toxic games back in my day. I'm in like 8 group chats that like it wouldn't be safe for like anything. Like you can go anywhere and the stuff posted in there. Yeah, you get the point. And I hang out with those people. But anyways, yeah, I was just looking for like a platform with a lot of people who are better at trading than me. So, so I can get some insights on maybe some mistakes I'm making, or just in general how to progress further, faster. Because I mean, I give up a lot of my time on this. That could be free time, so I want to make that time as effective as it possibly can. And I haven't really been talking to many like fellow traders or anything, so I was just trying to find some platforms where a lot of them hang out.
Well, how long have you been?
3 months.
3 months? Okay.
I'm 3 months in, yeah. I've been studying like 4 hours a day, juggling school as well, and like all AP classes. So it's been annoying.
We have another comment here from Kuroda saying, concerned more about trade friction.
Well, I think
than
you're gonna be happy
yield.
During your break. If you have a winter break, especially over the summer, whenever you have time just to sit down and chart, or just to go into history and chart and all that stuff, or come up with new strategies or test strategies, watch videos, you're gonna really start to love it. I think that's how I already do love with it.
To be honest, I already do really love it. I mean, I wake up at 4:30 every morning and watch videos and trade. And
What's your time zone?
I'm Central Time.
Central.
Yeah, Central American. I think CST. Yeah.
That's so weird. Okay.
Yeah,
that's the one time zone I never think about. It's either West Coast or East Coast.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I live in South Alabama, so yeah, Central Time. But I wake up at like 4:30 and I stay till like 6:30. So yeah, I've already gotten my fair dose of it, and I really like it. I'm still on demo, of course, not on live, but I've already lost like 10,000 on demo, so I'm not quite there yet.
Do you know what path you're taking right now? Like, are you taking like a naked trading approach, or?
I'm definitely going. Honestly, I at first I was like, yeah, indicators are great, but then as time progressed and I really studied them and stuff, and I studied the functionality, I realized all indicators, for the most part at least, really do is break down price action and stuff like that, and certain aspects of price action, and make it easier to read. And I was like, sometimes it like shields things from you, I feel. That's just my personal opinion on it from what I've seen. Maybe But so I'm more like naked trading, because it's just like I can look at a chart and I can tell exactly what is going on from human nature, price action. It's great. I don't have to worry about the indicator, giving me false signals and stuff, because the only thing that can really give me false signals is the market itself. So it's kind of simplifies things, So yeah, I'd say naked trading is definitely how I'm going.
Yeah. The only indicators I would ever recommend using are just like moving averages. Like say if someone came to me and said, hey, you can only use one indicator or none at all, they're like, which one would you use? I would say moving averages.
I actually rarely use moving averages, like being fair with you. I think the only indicator I like draw up on the chart every now and then is RSI, just to check RSI is decent, just because it gives a lot of accurate results for me personally with what I do. It's not super accurate, and I don't rely on it, of course, but it's a nice little confirmer if I'm just really not sure. I want to, kind of see where the market is. It's pretty easy to just tell, where it is, how likely it is to just keep going, or whether it's like probably going to stall out and go down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, do you at least have like the 200
EMA or 200 like
200
order filled.
simple?
Oh, simple moving average. Being like, what is it for? What would you say that you use it for? Like, I don't know a lot about moving averages. Are you talking about moving averages to detect when trend changes, or are you talking about, I don't know what that type of moving average would even do for you, to be honest with you.
You could use them for a variety of different things. The 200 moving average is basically used to look at the overall movement of a price or something, because in the market, say like an uptrend, it'll staircase up and down.
Of course, yes. There's micro trends in between and such, yeah.
Right, but then you have like a moving average that shows you or gives you just a quick glance and an idea of like the overall direction, or maybe even the gravitation of the market price in the future. And whatnot. And then just depending on your moving average setup, you can use it for a variety of different things. The majority of the time, what I see is people just use 2 moving averages and that's it. And then they just trade naked. They do all their technical analysis, but sometimes the market will bounce off a moving average. If it breaks a moving average, it could trigger a trend change. Moving averages kind of act as like a living, constant flow of support and resistance in a way.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, for sure. Personally, I don't use them for telling like overall market trends and stuff, because I just use time frames for that, and I have a very specific way of detailing whether it's an uptrend or a downtrend or a consolidation or like compression or anything like that. I have a very specific method for doing that. It's like a formula I use that I learned a while back from someone who was a mentor for a little while. He's not like helping me anymore, but he was pretty chill back when he was on Discord and stuff, and he helped me out with that, and it proves true. Pretty much all I do is it's pretty generic. I just look for higher highs and lower lows, and depending on where it is, I kind of just base that which way I trade like completely off of that. I never go counter trend. It's just not my thing. So yeah, that's why I've never really used moving averages. I have watched a few videos on them though, about how I forgot which ones, but you can combine a couple, and then when it hits like the middle and then bounces off, you can like enter like short trades and stuff like that, and long trades vice versa. All that basic strategy for me and stuff. But other than that, I know basically nothing about them.
Well, it's a good thing that you're at least your initial preference and your beginning preferences are just to trade naked, because that'll train your eye for what's really important.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, price action, charting, trend lines, ranges, you know, and just having an eye for all of that stuff.
Oh
Because
yeah, dude.
I don't know why people think like an indicator is just a holy grail to trading or something.
Dude, I don't get it either. I learned from a very, I think it's sort of because some people don't get straight into demo trading. They like to try to learn everything first. And if you do that, I feel like you just get a false sense of what the market really is. I really like even demo trading. Of course, I don't have a full sense of what it is because I haven't live traded yet. I don't know a whole lot about, you know, the basics of, you know, dealing with real money, like such as, you know, self-control and stuff like that in that aspect. I try to treat it like real money, but it's kind of hard to, you know, in the end, it really is fake money. But, you know, like it's amazing how people think that an indicator, you know, can like completely and utterly predict human nature correctly every time, because nothing can. So I don't understand it either. Really, it doesn't make sense to me.
The only thing that I can understand is say if a person trades a particular strategy that an indicator will be good for, or say if they trade along the lines of that indicator and that indicator alone.
Oh yeah,
you know, like they make it profitable, they make it work for them. But yeah, there's so many different styles of trading that I'm coming to accept is not the right word, but to know of. It's just very different from what I've learned and what I've been mentored and stuff that I've taught.
Yeah. So are you like, so as you know, I'm 3 months in and stuff, so I'm not very experienced at all, just for the record, like at all. I mean, I know enough to trade, profitable wise, like consistently profitable. Not quite there yet. I think I will be there soon, or somewhere soon, like at least breaking even, because I know what I'm doing to some extent as far as like managing risk and stuff, and how to get good, you know, 5-to-1 ratios and stuff like that through my strategies. But I'm just curious, like, are you like on live accounts and stuff?
Yes and no. Right now, no. I don't trade live because I'm in school, and especially I'm in finals right now. So I only trade live during my breaks or during the summer, or if say I don't have a bunch to do in school that week. Really, I've just been saying, you know what, I'm just gonna take out my time, keep up with the markets, and demo trade. But I have traded live twice before, but both times resulted in what do you call it when you blow it? Oh yeah, like 2 blown accounts. So like I would trade, I put in $100 each time. The first time I did it, I stuck to my strategy that I was demoing for almost a year, made in one night turned $100 into 500, and the next day I lost it all because I got greedy and stuff. Didn't have any kind of discipline. And the second time I got started, I was impatient. My analysis was correct, but some news came out, caused the market to go way oversold, which margin called the hell out of me. And then it bought and went up to my take profit. So I was like, I don't know, you know, probably one thing I still need to learn is risk management. But I think when it comes to the way that I trade and this strategy that I've developed 3 strategies, but they're all very similar, with just like 1 or 2 changing conditions, and they're pretty consistent. I only like to trade momentum. Some people call it volume.
I got you. Yeah.
But yeah, I just day trade during a London session and New York session, and that's it.
I day trade anywhere and everywhere I can. I will legit day trade any session. Like if it's Asian session, you will see me going for Asian pairs. If it's London session, I'm going for EU pairs or whatever. You know, anything consisting of something that I think will go up in that specific session. Like I don't care, man. I'll do whatever. But I don't know if that's good or bad, but I just go for it.
You sound like Swing.
Do I really?
Yeah, like he's just ew.
I'm not gonna call myself greedy. I don't feel like I'm greedy, but dude, I'm just trying to make money wherever I can. I mean, I love the art of it, you know, and everything, and I love the, you know,
Okay. That's dangerous though.
What is?
I'm just now learning this, but having the mindset and looking at it as like money is like it's dangerous. If you change that to maybe something more along the lines of like, okay, I'm looking to execute the best quality trades I can find, as opposed to just trying to make every little bit of money. You know, when you're looking at that dollar amount, as opposed to how many pips are you making, or how many points are you up right now, or
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. I've heard multiple people say that. So
that's how I got trapped.
Order filled.
That's how I blew my accounts, because I was making trades and I didn't know what it meant, so I just was demoing when I first started out with all penny lots, and I was just making like a few bucks, and I was hecka happy. And then when I screenshotted a trade and showed it to my mentor, and he was like, "Oh wow, you made like $10 with a penny. You must have held that for a long time." And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Well, if you can make $10, you can make 1,000." And he started to trap me, in that mindset of like thinking about the money as what am I trying to say? Using money as like the.
I knew exactly what you're saying. Just for the record, yeah. Off the books, yeah. I know exactly what you're saying, 100%. I mean, yeah, I've heard multiple of these. I don't want to call them gurus because I don't know, man. But I've heard multiple people that teach trading, like online and stuff, say things like, just pretend it's not real money. Pretend it's a score, Pretend it's a score, not real money, Pretend it's something else, Don't think of it as money, especially when you're looking for trades. Just think of it as good trades, bad trades, winning trades, and losing trades. And always try to just get good trades, which means you follow your plan and stuff. That's what, I've learned constantly, or I've heard constantly at least. But, I mean, in the end, I have to look at the reality of the situation. And it's that I'm not here to screw around, man. In the end, I want to be profitable, and I want to be good enough in this industry to be in the top, 95%, 90%, to where I can make a living at this as I get older, and stuff. And, so I can't just follow those rules of, just looking at it as a score, because really, to me, it's not. Like, it's just not. And I'm probably going to use that technique and try to, not focus on the money as much, especially when I'm taking trades and stuff, and just focus on the trade. But in the end, it's... I am trying to make money, man. I don't know what to say. That's what I'm in it for. Plus, I enjoy it, of course. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it, but... initially, I literally just wanted to make money. I didn't even know anything about it. I was like, hey, this looks interesting. But
Yeah, I definitely understand. I surely understand after being $9,000 in debt and trying to go to college and all this stuff.
So are you in college, or are you in high school still? Or College, yeah. I kind of figured, but yeah, I'm in high school, so I got a few years before my parents kick me out, so we're all good. We got a few years to train.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I definitely think you'll be fine, and
Yeah.
you'll definitely learn from your mistakes too.
Oh yeah, I already have, man. Learned from a lot of mistakes so far. Sure, I got a lot more coming. Don't get me wrong, but I'm getting there, I guess. So is Swing like streaming right now, or?
I don't know. I don't watch streams. I probably shouldn't have said that.
Damn, I don't either, but that's because I just now found out you stream, not because I actually intentionally don't watch them. But I guess I will. Might as well. Why not? Why not? Let's see.
I think the last time I watched this stream, I just saw him sitting in front of a computer.
I feel you.
Oh, yep, there it is in the bottom left.
Oh yeah, I see. That's cool. Huh. Yeah, he. Oops, I opened it on Internet Explorer. I gotta open that on Google Chrome so I can sub.
I'm trying to get like this guy, man. One computer screen is not enough. Like minimum, I need two.
Order filled. Order filled.
Sorry, I was getting a drink.
He just sold what? What is he selling?
Alright, I gotta head to bed, guys. It was super nice meeting you, Hoodster, Mega Man, and SwingFish. Talk to you guys later, baby.
Alrighty.
Take it easy.
Alright, see ya. Peace.
Damn. Oh, hacker week. Melania Trump tried to shake Michelle Obama's hand and she just sat there. Oh, come on. Like I know she plagiarized your speech, but you don't gotta be petty. Alright guys, I'll be back in 3 hours.
I Hello, hello. Good morning, Mario.
Hey, what's going on, Mario?
Morning.
Good evening. It's 10 o'clock at night here, man.
My US dollar thing is just fucking around.
Order filled.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning for my time already, man.
Wow. 3-hour difference.
Yeah, you on the west side, right? It's very much like central to the west.
Yeah, southwest mountain time.
Yeah, I know. I'm off to the east and even further, like 1 hour before New York time. So
Wow.
yeah, I'm in Halifax. Is farther.
Well, I tell you what, this has been an awesome week, guys.
Just not finished yet.
Say again?
Haven't finished yet.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, man, it can be done if it wants to be. It's fine. Ugh.
Okay. I mean, you can make it even more awesome.
If the market allows, yeah, why not?
Like today, you have like during Asian section, you have yin pair. All of them shitting, right? Easy, like a piece of cake, something like this. That is surprising.
Oh yeah, and then the CAD pairs, man. There's such a pretty setup for EURJPY. Long, just ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
Just freaking ridiculous, man.
So you'll be around for another hour before go to sleep, or what?
Yeah, I think so, man. And then at some point, I don't think I'm gonna stay up for London, man. I will. Whenever I get tired, I don't know. I'm afraid to drink coffee. If I drink coffee, then it keep me up all damn night.
Yeah, that can be good sometimes, but sometimes it can be like side effect. Yeah, if you don't want to stay, don't drink.
I'm feeling relaxed, and you know, it's gonna be a good idea just to let it be, man. If it's nothing wrong with getting some sleep. What's on the calendar tonight, anyway? Let's take a look. Not too much.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's gonna be crazy, though. They have the New York session has ADP employment change.
What time? 8:30.
What time is that?
8:30 New York time, right?
Oh, maybe,
okay.
yeah. Oh, I gotta look at the time. Duh.
Look at US dollar cat. Shit thing for me, please.
No, I think it's 8:15.
8:50. Okay, it's around that, between 8 and 8:30. Yes. Mario, you come late today, right, Mario?
Yeah. Ah, the dollar is going down. Shit.
It's weird, man. Is nobody else was here at all today? I haven't seen Octo, Beer Bongs, Doji.
How you doing, man?
None of those guys.
Today
Oh,
was a
there's
holiday.
Doji.
Doji's online.
So futures were dead. It was a holiday.
They all online, but they don't come to the chat stream.
You guys hear me?
I've been keeping an eye on something with futures. Let's see if it's still. Man, I almost want to buy that, man.
You trade future as well?
Yeah, sometimes. I almost want to buy NASDAQ right now.
Can you guys hear me?
You teach me
Can't
one
hear
day.
you.
You teach me one day how
I
to
think I'm
trade
gonna buy
future.
that. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna buy that. 1, 2, 3. Let's get an order in. Bam, I'm in. Okay.
I just closed my long on it.
You know it gapped down, right?
Yeah, I took my 30 points and closed it.
Here, let me get my stop in.
I'm scalping. I'm on a 50 tick.
Look at cat, dollar cat. US dollar cat. Oh, that. It's make a tip there already, I think. For at least for this section. Asian section until London section, probably.
I'm glad you said something. I would be trying to keep an eye on that. It's hard when you only got 2 eyes. 2 eyes and 4 screens.
Is your computer lagging, Swing?
Something is wrong with my computer. Everything is freezing.
That's no good. So speaking of which, this weekend I need to tomorrow at some point. No, Friday at some point. I'm gonna unplug my computer and blow it out.
Be careful when you upgrade your system.
Yeah, I cannot trade like this. It take like a minute till I see a chart.
Oh hell no!
Is that because of upgrading or something?
No, this is just Windows. Windows being Windows. Fuck.
Oh, don't even start that shit, man.
It's been a long day.
God, man, I'll be so glad when tomorrow's over with, man. This damn dentist appointment out the way. Well, this will be the last one for a while.
Why you come to visit your doctor so often these days?
Well, they never do everything all at the same time, man. Just like I had a couple of cavities, man, he took care of that. Then I had a cleaning appointment. They took care of that. Now tomorrow they're gonna do cavity on my uppers, and she's gonna do a second follow-up cleaning, and I should be done for a while.
Maybe that's the way they can bill you more, right?
What's that?
They can bill you more. I mean, you visit them several times.
Yeah, man. Well, the cool thing is, it's like, you know, you pay for your insurance, so it's like they're billing the insurance most of it. But it's like, yeah, they just, you know, I was like, nah. I was like, look, I even told him, I said, she says, well, you need to make another appointment. I said, I already have an appointment. I got an appointment on the 6th to get my teeth cleaned. What, can't you just slide this in with that? She was like, oh yeah, I guess we could. Duh.
Order filled. Order filled.
Any of you guys know the command or how to code? I don't need you to code it, just tell me how the coding works to, like, if I got a signal to go long, what I want to know is what the nearest price is to that signal, rounding up to the nearest tenth or down to the nearest tenth.
You got me, man.
So like if I got a signal on the NIC at 21,675, I want to know, I want the code to know to look for an entry at 21 at the next
Something's really wrong here.
level higher, so it'd be 21,700 or 21,650. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, but I don't know jack about coding, man.
Because they're just lines on a chart. So
you know what I have learned from trying to work out these EAs with the guy that was designing them is that the way you think about like functions like as a trader is almost the opposite of how it actually ends up working as they're trying to friggin' make the commands and everything. It's like the way they count, man. It's just like it's I don't know. It's,
yeah.
I found the whole experience exasperating.
Yeah, it is. I hate coding MT4. One, because I suck at it, and two, because it's
You talk about coding indicators.
beyond my pay grade. You know, it's just. But TradeStation, easy language is fairly easy. There's just some things I don't know how to do. You know?
Yeah, I started looking at it and I said, nah. And when I saw just how much it took just to do basic stuff, I was like, no, we'll stop right there.
I'm thinking there's got to be like a roundup command, you know?
And ask Swing when he's not, right now is probably not the time to ask him, but
Right.
he'd be the one to ask.
I have some problems with my computer. I have like 80% system load. Okay, now it's going down. So it's some indicator, some problem. Alright, dollar's going down. So that's gonna put both of my trades into shit.
US dollar, Swiss francs look interesting again. To the downside, I believe. Okay.
Yeah, it's been playing that friggin' pivot for a while now, huh?
For the last 1, 2, 3, 4 days, I believe.
Yeah,
we
it's like the 20th, 19th or the 20th.
Yeah. Just ranking sideways. Technically, one day up, one day down, one day up, one day down.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's yes, it's like the 23rd, I guess, or something. Let me put a line on that so I can see when it actually started. Gosh, man, that's a long time, man. Since the 23rd? Shh. $10006 to 99.31. That's the range.
You still long on the Nick?
Yeah. It's a crazy range, but still just range.
Yeah. Oh no, I thought you were talking to me. Sorry. Who's trading the Nick?
I thought you went long on it.
No, I went long on NASDAQ.
Oh, okay. Well, that follows the Nick, so it should be going up.
It is a little bit, not very much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a few ticks here, man. I'm waiting for this candle to close, and I'm probably gonna shut it out. Let's see.
Well, the Nick's up 60 points since you said that.
Order
That's why I was
filled.
asking if it was the Nick.
Come on, here we go. See, it's pushing,
Yeah.
pushing,
So is the Nick. It's climbing. It's
pushing.
got 15 more points till it's at a resistance. So, what's your point value on NASDAQ when you trade it, Omega?
Oh,
It's pretty much the same, man. They work it out the same with FX Choice. So it's just like trading.
It's $5 every quarter point.
Oh,
Like if it moves one whole point, what's the value for you?
Order filled.
well, it's the same. I mean, just depends on what you put on it.
One contract.
fuck me. I really want to long one yen pair.
Well, this isn't. It's not like trading with AMP futures, man. I mean,
Well, that's why I was curious what yours is. Like when mine moves 1 point, it's $20.
okay, that's what I'm saying. On this, you could set it the same way you do currency. Same way with when you're trading it with FX Choice.
So you can
So I
trade
mean,
with,
basically,
you can trade with smaller amounts then.
exactly, dude.
Oh man, see, $20's my $20 a point's my minimum.
Yeah, that's the
And
same
that's why I
way it
skipped
is
some
with
of my
AMP
trades.
futures.
I skipped some of my trades because when I calculate my stop, it's like 40 points, and I said, no.
I'm
freaking
getting
way
out
am I
right
going
now before this closes, before it drops back down. Oh, damn, that was close, man.
So some trades I
Order
skip because
filled,
if I got a
order
40
filled.
point stop loss on a trade, that's 800
Yeah.
bucks. There's nothing I can do about it. There's no way I'm gonna sit here and watch this go 800 bucks against me.
You know, that's why I'm so jealous of everybody that's like over in the UK, man. You know, they have brokers over there, man. You could trade anything and everything, bro.
Yeah.
And you just same thing, man. You just pick your size, bro. There's none of this future contract shit.
Right. I know it. I had an offshore account, but I closed it just because.
That's what this is. I closed the one I had with LMFX, man, and just reopened my FX Choice one.
Okay. Yeah, I had Traders Laboratory. No,
LMFX is starting to make me nervous, man.
not Traders Laboratory. That's a website. Hang on a minute. No, Traders Way.
Trader's Way, yeah.
That's who I had. So had to check it.
Oh, look at these freaking pairs bouncing on currency pairs. I wonder what's going on. What time is it in Japan?
Oh, my trading platform is so slow, it's unbelievable. Take like 5 seconds until the order is executed. I cannot trade like this.
Is there something eating your memory up, or oh yeah, I see you're looking at it on screen.
Man, that NASDAQ is in such a tight little range, man. From where it fell. I don't know.
Last 2 days, man, major drop.
There's a nice tail. I'm looking at it. Was trading it off the 15-minute time frame. There's a really nice tail there. And man, if it would just go back to the top of that candle, that would be momentous. But I think I'll wait for see if there's a fresh signal at any point here. 2 more candles, man, and I think I'll take another shot at take another crack at that. Pretty boring right now, though. The first half of Asia was pretty decent, man. I think we're probably gonna, excuse me, range from here out. XO,
Yes,
are you doing any trading or are you just watching right now?
I'm in the trades. I'm, you know, I'm in the trades.
Okay, man.
I'm in cat dollar cat. I'm in some pound, some yen pair. I close some already, and I about to go in again.
Oh shit, man! It's already 10 o'clock. God, 10:20.
10 o'clock. It's 12:15 here.
Yeah, it's 10:15 here. Kazium's asking you something, so.
Wow, Nick. 2 more points.
What's on your stream? Is there something like?
My C trader is unusable. I just reinstalled it.
You install it again, or maybe you just have some new indicators coding.
Now a new platform.
I had to get all my little tweaks all moved over to my laptop today. That was fun.
Order filled.
Yeah.
That was real fun. But you know what they say, all's well that ends well. Screw it. I think I am going to have some coffee. I'll be back in a little bit, man.
Hey, don't you want to sleep? Don't drink coffee, man. You want to be here or what? You said you go to sleep now. You go to bed now.
Maybe.
I cannot trade like this. This keeps freezing all the time.
Kidding. Go have coffee and come back here, okay? We need you around here.
Ah, 13% system load by doing nothing. Oh, come on. Freezing again.
just seeing Barclays come out here and say most commodities oversold and they expect them to recover.
So your computer just started freezing out of nowhere? Uh-oh, can anybody hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
hear
can
you,
hear
buddy.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here.
Okay.
I think Mario have to fix his computer.
Yeah, it's crazy when computers just for all of a sudden out of nowhere just start friggin' going psycho. Haven't had any problems with mine in a while, knock on wood.
Mine just fucking
But
broke.
your PC, I'll say hardware configuration.
Who you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, what did you ask? I'm sorry.
Your computers.
I had it built.
Yeah. Okay. Customized.
Yeah.
And that is how big is that the memory and processor?
Oh shit, let me look. It's an i7.
i7.
Yeah,
Good.
1 second.
That's good one.
That stuff.
How many gig memory?
32.
So great. And that only one, or you have some standby as well?
And I have a laptop, Asus. That's an i7 too.
Okay.
It's one of those 2-in-1 laptop. You can flip it around and it's a tablet too, which I never do. So it has a touch screen.
Okay. So technically you have two, one laptop and one man PC to run all the time, right? So
Correct.
the PC is, and how many screen you have from that PC?
Well, I have the laptop and 3 screens, so a total of 4.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's good enough. I think SwingFish has their stream, so he have more than they have
He's
6
a-
screen.
He's a baller, man. He's got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. I guess you to 3 screen actually. So I have 2 laptops and
Okay.
and 3 screen. I don't have desktop. I have only 2 laptops, and my laptop's quite old actually, but it's okay because if I want to go out, I just take my laptop with me. I can go to coffee.
Yeah.
But I
don't
have
like-
3 screen connect to one laptop. No, 2 screen to one laptop and another screen to another laptop. So technically I have 5 screen, but I only look at 3 screen, and there are 2 on the laptop itself. So I don't really look at it. I just play stream live from SwingFish, and another one just like we chatting right now. So it's just one for Discord, another one just for the stream, and the other 3 man monitors that I use for trading. So yeah, I guess use this one. I don't want to change it. But to be honest, if I cut I cut off one monitors, I feel very how to say I don't feel comfortable at all. I guess you do that. My eye look at each charts in each screen the same way, day in, day out, so I don't want to change anything.
Okay. Somebody just told me I sound really disinterested. No, I'm not disinterested. I've just been up all day. I only slept about 4 hours last night.
You?
Somebody just like is critiquing my the way I sound. Hey guys, everybody doing great?
You too have 8 hours of sleep.
Nobody here, what?
Hey everybody.
Especially for SwingFish, the way he trades is on 3 minute time frame. Every second is matter for him. If the computer freezing like this and he have tons of trades open already, is kind of crazy. I think he has the backup as well. Should have another backup. Can't believe he have only one access to his trading account. Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah, I think what I just said, that SwingFish supposed to have different way to access to his trading accounts, not only based on only one PC or something.
Here you go, XO.
Oh, look cute. Cool. What is that on the walls? Is that the drawing or something?
No, that's one of those things you friggin' roll back and forth on your neck, man, to massage it.
But it looked like drawing, you know, it's on your picture. It looked very much like drawing, like somebody draw on your wall.
Nah, man.
You look so what? So clean, man. So clean.
Well, it's not that clean right now, but it will be shortly. Clean mind is
let me find mine. Said to you, just more take a picture.
Wow, some nasty little pullbacks, man. I gotta look that up.
That's nice, man.
Hold on.
Much more messy than y'all, for sure. No comment, okay?
Oh shoot, that's nice though, dude. That's, hey man, that's all you got, more than enough, man. I like how you have your three screens up top.
Yeah, I have 3 screens and only 2 laptops. That's it.
Yeah, that's all you need, man. I would suggest when you get a chance though, man, these i7 machines are just, they're really nice, man.
Yeah. I like laptop. I prefer to have strong laptop instead of desktop because the first thing laptop they have the battery. So if I have something wrong, I still there, and I can carry on. I mean, I can technically take the laptop and go out, and the whole thing is with me. I mean, and then I also like to have the Wi-Fi and the cable. So if I go to travel, I go to you know, sometimes I go to hotel. I simply use my HDMI cable and connect from my laptop to the TV at the hotel room, and I have almost, you know, not the same, but I can trade easily from that setup.
Okay, yeah.
But I think i7 is better. Mine is quite old. The one just like i3.
Yeah, I had the one I had before this was a Dell Latitude, and I cleaned that one up and sent it to my mom. She wanted it. But yeah, you know what? Even these the thing I love about this thing is it never even overheats, man. I've always had problems with laptops. This is the first one I've had no issues with.
Yeah. Yes. I have 2 laptops. One is quite old. I need to have like a fan. But the other one, the one that in the center, that one never. It always feel cold, you know. And the one on the left is very old, and that I need to have. I have to put on the so-called the fan. I don't know how to call that. It's like a fan, you know, underneath of that one. So yeah. Okay, I can.
Yeah.
I can keep this for another year probably.
Hopefully these. I had this my desktop built. God, man, time really flies, huh? I think it's been like 3 years already, man. Since I had over 3 years since I had that thing rebuilt, or had this built.
Yeah, my white laptop actually 3 years already, even more than 3 years, 4 years. The one on the left, I think 6 or 7 years. I bought new laptop and I give it to my kid, give my son. I don't need it.
Okay.
I stay with what I have. I feel comfortable with that. I hate to, you know, I hate to change everything. I hate to do the installation and.
Oh, me too, bro. That's such a drag.
Because so many documents and you know, many things, material that we have, I keep it there in the way that I know it. And if I move to the new one, I'm afraid I have to do it all over again.
Yeah, everybody keeps all their stuff in the cloud now, and I don't.
Yeah, I start moving something to cloud, but not everything. You know.
Nah, I got everything on. I have external drives, man.
I don't trust cloud very much, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just like, I just pray that because I've had those external hard drives where they stop working.
South Korean Foreign Minister Kang to meet Pompeo on December the 6th.
Yeah, suddenly one day that they don't allow you to access
North Korea denuclearization process.
Yeah, one day you plug it in and it won't. Nothing will come up.
Yeah, certainly they say that they're not. Is it, or they say that it's expired, or is they say, you know, like I got some something on the internet. I have to go in with the asset, and then like 6 months I never do it, and I forgot already my password. I don't even remember my ID, you know, the user ID. And when I try in and they ask me to like give them or like security question, you know, I couldn't remember at all, you know. Shit, and then
it locks you out.
Yeah, exactly. They lock me out, and then after 2-3 times they lock me out, and then okay, fuck it. Lucky that I didn't get anything so valuable there.
Hey, check it out. I got a little book, man. In fact, I need to upgrade it and go back, but I got a little book, man. It's got all the different passwords I have for different sites, even stuff that I hardly ever go to anymore.
Yeah, I used to have one, but even if that book lost, then what?
then you're screwed, man. My mother told me, she's always telling me, she says, take one of your external hard drives, she says, and take it to the bank and put it in the security box or whatever.
You know what? I got one like there. I think that is the 2 gig. No, I think 20 gig or something. Is really big, and even they need to have the power. You know, like direct power supply.
Right.
Yeah. And that's a very big one. 2T bike, yeah. And the other day, I don't know what I did. I mean, certainly I messed it up with the fat. I could not access that hard drive again anymore. Then I need to go up to like on the internet and try to download some recovery software.
Oh.
Because I don't know what I did. I mean, I play something and then just destroy the FAT, the FAT, you know, this like index that
right
there, and I lost completely. And they say when I go in again, they say that I have 2 partitions. Then I go in, they have only 1 drive. They say that only 1 drive, no files at all on that one. I know I did something wrong. I could not see anything. Then I have to go off or download some recovery software, and they charge me a lot of money to cover. Actually, with that software, I can see everything there, and I have to recover file by files. But you know what? That take like how many hours to recover actually?
God, dude, you know what? You really reminded me of some stuff I really need to do here real soon, man. Which is I need to upgrade my image. You know, you do an image drive for everything on my computer. I need to update that, and I need to move some stuff to the other.
Yeah, you know what? I think my problem. Yeah, I think the problem was that actually I have 2 partitions on that external drive, right? I have 2 partitions, and one format in the way that I can copy, I can save file from MacBook, and
right.
the other one is I save file from Microsoft, and that's totally different. In the old day, the format are totally different. So I keep 2 partitions separately. Because of the file, I got another MacBook, not me, but my wife, and I copy all the files for her and save there. And somehow I mixed up these 2 together. I mean, I destroy all of them.
What kind of platform do you trade from?
Think?
You.
MT4.
Wow, that's weird. You have Mac, and you still. I heard you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get MT4 if you have Mac.
Yeah, you have to run. I run it's a heavy one. I run this. I don't know how to call that. They call like you know, when you run up, and they have the option whether you run the Max or you run the Microsoft.
By the Republic
so actually they have another program run on top of
the Italian budget.
Mac.
It's still no agreement on trimming
like
2
Microsoft. So
Italian reforms.
Exactly like Microsoft.
Salvini Di Maio won't go below 2%.
They eat up a lot of resource. just because it's
Tyler Republica. So I'll repeat those again.
Yeah, and
Salvini,
then
Demau, and Conte to meet
that
today
I
on the
have
Italian
one
budget.
that
Still no
I
agreement
have
on
one.
trimming two
They're
key
very old
Italian
MacBook as
reforms,
well, yeah,
and
but
Salvini
I
and
never
Demau
use
won't
again.
go below 2%
I keep it there
Italian
just in
deficit.
case, because it sounds like a machine, you know. It's very old, like 10 years probably. the fan is sound like a machinery, like yeah. exactly. And every 50 minutes it start running like that, and then it cool down, and then another 50 minutes
kick back up again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, 1 second. I'm gonna flip through these charts real quick. I just want to see something. No, Thoraxil, that's just the coffee kicking in, bro.
Okay.
SwingFish is not here.
Oh, he's trying to get, man, I hate if that happens, man. Like if I ever have some technical issue costing me money, oh, I get friggin' heated, bro.
Yeah, we all.
That happened a while back when they were friggin' screwing around. They were working the kinks out of this V20 system with Oanda, man. And friggin', I don't know what the hell happened, man. It's the same thing. It cost me like friggin', I don't know, like $1,200, man, like in friggin' 15 minutes, dude. I was like, what the hell is going on? And they finally worked the kinks out of it, so hopefully we're done with all of that. And this Euro sure was a slow friggin' train, and it's stopping short. I can't. This is the one that stopped, went the least of any of the big pairs I trade. Lucky I had a minor ABC for the entry, so he was able to get in earlier, but I didn't get the whole thing off of this anyway. That's ridiculous, dude. I get 60 pips. Guess how far it ran? The cycle ran 130 plus. Jeez, man. The reason I didn't get the whole thing is it's just moving just so slow, bro. I wonder, is Swing there? Or is he moved away?
I watched his stream and he's not there.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering. Oh, he's still streaming though?
He's still streaming, but he's not there.
He seemed kind of, I don't know, what do you call it? What's that word? Preoccupied. It seemed like his mind was on something else when he first showed up.
Yeah. I like it because his ability to focus is really, really strong.
Wow, that's a 50 pip pullback, man, from pound New Zealand. And
why you like to trade those crosses very much? Like
I'm going to show you why right now. I'm not going to show you everything, but I'm going to show you why. Okay.
No. Don't show me anything. I just discussed with you like why you want to trade those cross too much. That's really.
Okay, I'm going to tell you. Okay, let me tell you why.
You know, this is
the
because The ATR is really
14-day ATR on Euro Aussie is 121 pips.
I know that.
It's
That's
132 on pound Aussie. Okay. It's 103 on pound New Zealand.
Yeah.
And 104 on Euro New Zealand. Now, you can trade.
For swing, you gotta go with that one.
You could trade Aussie dollar, which has 54 ADR.
I know that. I
42.
What is the big bet?
Kiwi dollar, 42. Or you can get more bang for your buck with these cycles, man. These cyclical moves, bro. They pay the bills, dude.
Yeah, I know. This is the bish. Pao Aussie, Pao Kiwi, Pao Cat. They all bish. And even
those are my favorite ones, bro. I have them all. They're all right next to each other. Pound Aussie, Euro Aussie, Pound New Zealand, Euro New Zealand, and then lastly, these not as much Pound CAD and Euro CAD. And Aussie CAD, believe it or not, even though it moves slower, it's still they're more cyclical. There's a lot less consolidation. So when they finally break out, when you get a 1-2 ABC, excuse me, pattern. I mean, even if you get like a small, the minor pattern, you're looking at 40, 50 pips usually, man. You know, as opposed to when I take those on the Euro or, you know, some of the major pairs, man, sheesh, I'm lucky if I can get freaking squeeze 14, 15 pips out of it.
Maybe
and it takes all day.
Yeah, next year I will move into the violated, you know.
I got to show you why it makes sense for me, though. Hold on one second, okay? I'll minimize this just so you can see the moves, though. It's going to be small, but you'll get the idea.
I know that is the range is so huge for low pass. The moment is they.
No, it's not. It's not about. Well, it's not really the
House to
range.
vote on 2019 budget tomorrow.
Damn, what is this?
The Italy lower house to vote on 2019
Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back.
tomorrow.
Keeping my finger pressed on this thing was screwing up the capture.
And then the Italian budget goes to the Senate on Monday.
Doji, what you doing, man? You got something going? Okay, you ready for your peek behind the curtain? There you go, bro.
Wow, it's really a big move, right?
Huge move. And look how it cycles up and down. You can't see that on the hourly time frame.
Yes, it's daily time frame. Yeah. Cool. Out of one of these like a bish, you know, like I have the one
budget plan to
which is
Juncker,
the Pao
Tuesday,
Yen.
Kariri
That's
says.
the pair on my radar. I have that one, and every time when I trade that one, get a really fun, you know. And this is but only one out of those pairs that I trade, which is the Pao Yen. I know the other pair, but I don't trade it. Maybe until next year then.
I've been talking like crazy, and I forgot I set Discord to push to talk. I'm thinking, why in the hell is everybody ignoring me?
Who's this?
It's Doji.
Oh yeah, that's all I said. I just asked you. I'm like, dude, man, what are you doing?
I answered you. I've been talking to you, and I'm fucking. And then I said, did you post something? Because you were talking about posting something, and I thought, oh, I guess he's ignoring me.
Oh no, I wasn't ignoring you, man.
No, I forgot I set my Discord to push to talk, so you guys couldn't hear my dogs barking and crap.
I never do that push to talk, man, because I'm kind of psycho and I talk to myself, and sometimes I say crazy stuff, so I don't want to push to talk. Forget about it. Y'all be like, oh shit, dude, it's crazy, bro. Hey, and you know what, EXO?
Yes.
When it goes real, when those moves happen like that, the reverse trip is just, it's easy to catch, man, pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I understand what you mean. Yes.
Yeah, you just stick the fib tool, you know, and I go, okay. You know, you can expect at least usually 38.
Then that's why you normally talk about 100 pips move.
Well, sometimes, man. I mean, the thing is to stay away when it starts consolidating, like your euro, like your dollar Swiss right now. I ain't want nothing to do with that. I even told you beforehand. I was like, yeah, that's in a funky area, and that's, you know, when the pair starts doing that, and what happens is you saw how that angle is, right? The angle is the same way down as it is up. Well, once the price stops angling like that and starts, and it's like 180 degrees, that's when I stop messing with it, man. I just leave it alone. Find something else to trade.
Yeah. Cool.
So that's all price does, man. Up and down. It's like the friggin' ocean, bro. In and out. Up and down. Back and forth.
That's all about this.
Say
it's
again?
All about, yeah, trading is all about up and down, and that's it.
That's it.
There are only three things you can do: buy, sell, or
stand aside.
If you rebought it, now you only have two choices: sell it,
or close it.
I mean, you sell it means you close it, right? So if you bought it, you have only two choices: you sell it or stay away. You know, let it be. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you have no positions open, then you have only two choices: buy or sell, because you have nothing else to do. You already stay aside.
Yeah.
So simple, right? Simple, huh? Very simple. Why we have to make it so complicated, right?
Well, sometimes those legs aren't that long either. I mean, sometimes you can kind of tell just based on, like, sometimes you can sort of tell. You kind of go, okay, well, where's the price at relative to, you know, is it between the weekly pivot and something? If it is, then by the time I get my entry, man, I'm not staying in too long. I'm just trying to get, you know, 15-20 pips, man, and get out, you know, because I'm not really certain. So that's fine too. I don't. If I can do that, just 2 or 3 times a day, I'm good. If I could successfully do that 2 or 3 times a day, yeah, 15, 20, 25, that's cool, man. But I really like it if I can catch those friggin' runners, man. That's that wavy gravy.
It's a one to pay your bill, actually.
Well, you know, if you can catch one, bro, it's like your whole week is already, you can breathe because it's already taken care of your, you know, my weekly goal in one trade.
Exactly. I like my 15 minutes too much, so I guess it's day trading. Day trading. Day trade.
Day trading?
Day trade.
Day trading.
Maybe even shorter. I trade section trade.
Doji, I don't hear you. I don't hear you at all, man. Whatever you're saying, we're not ignoring you. I swear.
That's cool. You can you hear me now?
Now I can.
But very little noise. Volume.
Yeah, your volume was really, even when I could hear you, it was real low.
All right, let me make an adjustment here. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what those do. Is that better or worse?
Sounds pretty good to me.
I need to get a longer boom for my mic because I've got it clipped to the back side of my desk, and by the time it goes up and over my 3 monitors, I can't pull it any closer to me to talking to, so the arm's not long enough.
I think Pound Aussie is set up for a big swing up.
A big what?
Swing to the upside.
A big
It's
who?
already swung to the upside.
Sorry again?
It's already swung to the upside.
Yes.
You don't want to buy now?
Oh.
No, bro.
But I believe that will not. No, I mean, it's already clear to the upside, so all you buy, you stay away.
Yeah, if you haven't already bought, just wait for the rotation. That would be my advice. But I'm not in the habit of giving advice, so.
You look at least 50 to 1,000 pips probably. Crazy, man. Don't even tell me that you aim for that, okay?
No, bro, 1,000 pips. Hell no, bro. Come on.
1,000 pips, that's for babies.
Don't tell me that, okay?
There's a dude in this other room, man. That's what he's talking about the other day, man. He's talking about pound dollar, man.
Even
yeah,
if
I'm gonna leave it open. I'm gonna catch 500 pips. I said, come on, dude. 500. You can't even figure out what the direction for 50 pips, and you're talking about 500. Crazy, man. 500 pips.
Are you okay now, Mario?
Not yet. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm having the web terminal open now.
Conte working to lower deficits of 1.9% to 2%.
See trader on another screen. I still try to figure it out.
Oh, that dude changed his name. He's living on the hedge.
Oh, hey.
What's going on, dude?
I don't know. Just doing a lot of shit. Charting.
I just look at Bitcoin. Shit.
Is it still crashing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. It's below 4,000 now.
Jesus Christ.
So many days already, man.
Oh man, dude. And I'm looking at it on the daily. That's just, oh man. That is so crazy.
I look at 3,000.
Minimize that daily chart, bro. Oh, I just laugh and laugh, bro. It makes me laugh for some reason. Goofy reason. I just imagine all the people that held instead of getting out, man.
They're probably still holding, thinking it's smart.
They probably, well, they ain't got no choice. If they held it this long, they ain't got no choice, man. I mean,
pretty much, yeah. Sold their soul.
It's like, I mean, at this point, they're going to be waiting for another, hoping and praying for another rise.
Oh, it'll happen to 5K.
Hey, go. Cool.
Dude, you know how many people held certain stocks, man, and just said, "Oh, it'll go back up," and it never did.
Yeah, zero.
Hold it.
There's very solid support around zero.
There's my man. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it, bro. It'll go back up again. Not. There's no guarantees, bro, that it ever reaches even halfway that level again.
It might not even reach zero. Might become like a pence and just keep falling. Become a pink sheet.
Become a pink sheet. That is so terrible.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Support is that pink sheet fish. Yeah, I have no clue.
Yeah, right. If they take it offline, then we know what's gonna happen.
That'd be hilarious.
We only accept orders perfects now for Bitcoin.
It'd be so sad, especially if it's like a tech thing.
Man, you know what? I tell you what, there's some really good opportunities here for these ever roll back up and give a signal, man, to close this gap on Dow, S&P, and all three of them, man. Here, let me post a chart for one of them. Hold on.
Yeah, all of them have some pretty hefty gaps to fill.
There you go. Look at that damn gap right there, man. And gapped right at previous support too.
Yep.
Look left.
Hearing as well that Italy may also lower 2020 and 2021 budget deficit targets.
This is why we day trade.
There's gonna be a perfect entry at some point, man. That thing is gonna pop, man. Ooh, I hope I'm there. Gosh, man, maybe I should stay awake for a while during London. I wonder if it could happen. After hours. Oh wait, did I just post that one? Did the one I posted, is that oh yeah, that's a 30-minute. On the 15, it's even more pronounced.
How much loss did I make? 2036? Okay.
Those fractals, Omega.
Yes, indeed.
The default setting. I don't know anything about fractals.
Yeah, fractals are fractals, man. So I was getting on Dieter.
You gotta ask Dieter about that.
Yeah, you read my mind.
There's no settings for fractals.
He's like, oh, he says, Swing's fractals changed my life. And I was like, I said, wait a minute, wait, what?
Yeah, Doji, fractals are basically like if there's a point on a candle in the previous two and the other two to it aren't higher, then it'll make like a and then like a low. And if they're both the same, it'll just keep it.
You need two lower, one higher, two lower. Then you have a one fractal.
Yeah, that weird, but yeah.
The point's the one in the middle, two to the left, two well, just depends on in an uptrend, two lower on the left, well, two lower on the left and two lower on the right.
Yeah.
And the other way, two higher and then 1 point and then two higher on a downtrend. I know that sounds kind of jacked up the way I'm explaining it, but that's basically how you get it. You have two higher and two higher.
Yeah, I got it on my chart here. It's two higher, and then it puts it on the low. And
if you have MetaTrader, man, just go to the base to the regular indicators and click on Bill Williams, and then click on fractals, and it'll put them on there on any chart.
You can have settings on fractals, like you can use more candles to actually create one.
Yeah, that's different though. Yeah.
in the MetaTrader world, they call it super fractals.
No.
The killer ones.
I love
the ones that make you cry.
That's just use super fractals.
Super fractals explode profits.
You might as well use a bigger time frame and not waste your time with super fractals. Yeah.
Yeah, on TradeStation, I can change the twos to any number I want. So it has to have 5 and 5 each side of it.
God, I love these, man.
But the default's 2, right?
Did Morbo say anything today?
Sheesh, bro. Oh, that's a beautiful
I try to hang around for a few more minutes.
Super fragilistic expialidocious. Super fractalicious.
Fractalicious.
Oh, getting a call.
It's fractalicious. Damn, XO, you done already, man?
Yeah, basically I'm done.
You're fried. He's done. Sleep well, my friend. Oh, I forget, man. It's late as hell where you're at, man.
Sorry again?
I always forget it's late as heck where you're at, man.
Yeah, very late right here.
Yeah.
Get you some sleep, man.
Damn foreigners. Have wrong time.
Like like Mario say that I can't eat that sleep.
Damn Canadians.
He used to say, "Can I eat that?"
Yeah, can we eat that or can we trade that? If both is no, then why do we care?
Yeah.
Can't eat it. Can't trade it. Can't have sex with it.
Oh, that's even worse. This MetaTrader is making me a MetaTrader, C-Trader.
First time ever that I hear you damn C-Trader.
Yeah, normally he's always bashing freaking MetaTrader.
Yeah, he always badmouth about
MetaTrader.
Yeah, this new update fucked it completely up.
I don't even get mad. I've been using MetaTrader for so long. It's like, yeah, you either love it or you hate it.
One reason why I still use the Meta 4 because I can do a lot of things with that. If I go to C-Trader, I have to learn again.
Yeah, man, I could do. Yeah, and I know C-Trader doesn't have my super fractals, man.
Oh, that's such a boner killer.
MetaTrader has everything, man. I mean, if I needed something and want something, boom, I go to the library, boom, I'll find it. I'll find it. It'll function. You know, I just, I don't know. I'm terrified that one day they're just gonna friggin' try to freeze MetaTrader out. They've been trying for years.
Yeah, they tried that.
Trying to get everybody to go to MetaTrader 5.
Quite a long time already.
It's funny, man. When MetaTrader 5 came out, I pulled up the platform. I looked at it for like 10 minutes, bro, and then I deleted it right away. I was like, nope.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. I mean, quick, man. My friend was like, dude, yeah, this is pretty cool. And I said, what's pretty cool? He said, the MetaTrader 5. I said, man, I already deleted it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I said, I don't see any friggin' benefit to this shit. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's no good. Put a line on that. The Revenge of Sea Trader. Sea Trader's Revenge.
Oh, they're gonna get such a bad email from me.
Shit. Oh shit. Mm.
I see Doji try to talk something, but I could not hear a word from him.
I don't know. He's having super fractals.
Oh yeah, he's busy with the super fractals. It's gonna take some time.
With the cat.
Yeah.
Anybody who's ever seen my chart has seen the super fractals, man, and they're super awesome.
Because
it's okay, y'all laugh. Y'all can laugh at the super fractals. I'm laughing all the way to the bank.
You know, I see Doji rock icon just flashing on the screen. I thought he speaking, could not hear a word from him. That's why I asked.
I don't know. Something's wrong. I don't know if something's wrong with his mic setup or what.
Yeah, something's going on with it. I'm not sure. It's got 3 switches on the back. One's for, I think it changes the direction of my mic, the way it hears.
No, did you
fuck
get
your Windows.
Did you buy one of those wireless Logitechs?
No, I have a Snowball.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because there's one on mine, man. If I click it, you guys can't hear me. So I actually can turn the mic off from the right side. You click it once, and it kills the sound. So even if I don't realize I did it, I'll just be rambling on, and I'll be like, "How come nobody's saying anything to me?"
What a rude guy! Just stop talking.
I know the switch controls whether it listens from the front or the back or both, but I don't know which setting is which. So I just switched it to the opposite setting. Is that any better?
Yeah, you sound good now.
Okay. Maybe I had it set for the back side of the mic, which is not facing me. Oh man.
Man, I'm gonna go to sleep and then it's all gonna break loose.
Oh, I'm gonna spend the rest of my life readjusting my charts.
Damn. Oh, why did I drink coffee, man? I wonder how hard it'll be for me to fall asleep now.
I warned you.
You did.
Alright, now back to the color ritual. I hope nobody watches my live stream.
Is that C Trader has some template like MT4 that you simply can load it?
Yeah.
So why you have to do this all the color?
Because they made an update and everything crashed, and now I'm just making a new workspace.
Oh, you better save it somewhere else, right?
I can save them later, and everything is fine.
You're supposed to be able to save them before, not later.
No, I think it's because I used the old ones from the old version. Because now the system load is just fine.
That sounds goofy to me.
Yeah, it is.
Sounds pretty goofy.
Sounds kind of goofy, man. That's that fancy C Trader for you. No, C Trader's got a lot of good functionality features, especially if you're going to trade from it. I mean, but that's the whole thing, is that, you know, I understand his beef with MetaTrader. If I only had to trade, if I could only trade from MetaTrader, that kind of suck. Like, well, it kind of does suck. When that's one of the things with these offshore brokers, man. I mean, you can only, so really your only option. But luckily, I mean, I gotta tell you, I'm actually kind of impressed with how few times the platform's actually down. There was one that was down all the time. I got rid of them quick, man. I can't remember what they were called. Was that I'll think of it in a minute. Or I won't. You guys watching this gold start to crash?
Yeah, our dollar is going up, which is good for my US thing.
What a joker.
Heck, going on here? Exit. Well, I got 3 trades in. I was hoping to get one more, but stuff ain't moving.
That was a perfect fractal entry too.
Super fractal.
I missed it. Not just a regular fractal.
So in all seriousness, you use fractals in your trading? I mean,
yeah, in all seriousness, I do.
No, that's fine. I never even looked at them till tonight.
If you go in education, I think I posted a lecture from Bill Williams in there on fractals, man. It's called Trading Chaos. Let me see if it's, where's that? It's either in education I put it, or where did Swing probably knows.
How long ago?
You William Hughes or whatever.
Let me see where it is. Hold on, I'll find it.
Yeah, I'm looking for it too. Let's see here.
Are you talking about zigzag?
No.
Now, does he teach fractals or does he teach super fractals?
Just regular fractals.
Before.
Oh, okay, it's on YouTube. Go to under education, click on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And it's right up there.
Good morning to those traders. joining us now for the start of the early European session. Poor risk sentiment overnight was seen. Really got going from the off. We had a piece from the Canadian media Global Mail saying Huawei CFO is wanted on suspicion of violating US sanctions against Iran, selling telecommunications equipment to the country. The arrest actually occurred on December the 1st, was only made public last night for Canadian media Global Mail, late Wednesday Canadian time. The markets read this as very negative and as an indicator of the state of relations between US and China. Shortly after this, we did get comments from China's foreign ministry issue warm comments on the results of the Xi-Trump meeting over the weekend. But by this point, the damage was done. I mean, US equities were hit lower on the reopening, triggering circuit breakers on the CME exchange. Just looking at some of the developments overnight, we had comments from Fed Qual says financial risks are moderate. We had comments also from BOJ's Kuroda explaining the Bank of Japan's exit strategy for now would confuse markets, he said. He also said Japan's economy is expanding moderately and was dismissive of the chance of near-term rate hike. He also had data from Australia, trade balance data come in as a miss on estimates, and Australian retail data for October coming in at spot 3%. We also had senior diplomats say obviously Xi and Trump talks at G20 were friendly and candid. We also heard from Iran's oil minister saying he is seeking exemption from any oil output cuts by OPEC. Obviously today we had the OPEC meeting in Vienna, so expect headlines from that. Looking ahead at some of the data coming out, we have Germany October factory orders at the top of the hour, Germany November construction PMI at 8:30 London time. Just looking at the speakers that we do have as well, we have ECB's Vice President de Guindos at 7:30 London time, RBA Deputy Governor de Belly speaking in Sydney at 9:05 London time, and Bank of England's Deputy Governor Ramsden speaking in London at 10 London time.
You said it.
And just to repeat, for anyone that might have missed it, about an hour ago now, we had heard from Italy saying Italy lower house to vote on the 2019 budget tomorrow, and Italy budget goes to the Senate on Monday. Also heard that Italian PM Conte is to present budget plan to Juncker on Tuesday. Also heard as well, Italy PM Conte working to lower deficit to 1.9 to 2%, and Italy may also lower 2020 and 2021 budget deficit targets.
Fuck euro yen, that is so depressing.
What the hell? What are you talking about, bro?
We did also hear from the Embassy of People's Republic of China in Canada on the arrest of the CFO, condemning this, urging them to immediately correct the wrongdoing and restore the personal freedom of Miss Meng Wanzhou.
Boy, that's the perfect fractal. I missed that crap. Ooh wee. Oh well. probably gonna keep it right on dropping. I can't get in now. That's just too deep to chase.
What are you looking at?
Gold.
Well, we got 4 inches of fresh snow on the ground right now.
What?
Yeah.
We got no snow here, but it's cold as hell.
Come on, euro yen.
Are you waiting for euro yen to fall?
Yeah.
It should. That's the path of least resistance. Is it underneath the VWAP?
Way.
I think I don't know if EXO is still had that open, but I know he was shorting euro yen as well.
I should just take profit here.
Yeah, it's on a support level right now.
Yeah, I don't really like that. And it's getting expensive. Whoa, what's gonna happen? Yeah, hedged. Fuck.
Oh boy.
This my Aussie, my US thing worked.
Order filled.
Oh, damn, that scared the crap out of me.
It looks like we're done on going down, or euro yen.
Super
here from
fractal.
Italy's Deputy PM Salvini. He says Italy needs more, not less, infrastructure projects.
Oh, these colors look terrible. Yeah, that's much better.
We are just 10 minutes away now from the top of the hour, which means we'll get the release of German industrial orders month on month for October, looking for an estimate of minus spot 4% against a prior spot 3%, the range minus 2.9 to 2%.
I went long. I'm trying for 10 pips on Euro Yen.
You went long?
Yeah.
Long way.
Okay.
Take profits 10 pips, so I'm not expecting a big move.
That doesn't look very nice.
It could happen. I mean, this is, you're right at weekly. It's right at weekly support. But like I said, I don't know. It's on the. Well, good luck, man.
TP's at 10 and stop losses at 10, so it's not.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
Not that big of a deal.
Right.
Get up there. Ooh.
Ah. It's almost 4 o'clock in Tokyo, so something's got to give real soon here.
Yeah, the Nikkei looks pretty nice. This looks like a very good short now. But if the dollar is weakening, that's maybe not good for Euro Yen.
Fractals are so friggin' easy to trade, man. Too. Once you know what the perfect setup is. Man,
just make sure certain people don't hear you saying that.
Who?
Certain people. Oh no, they call
certain people.
They call it support and resistance, so you're good to go.
Fractal support and resistance.
I don't know, I have no problem with saying that. The point is that it's the support and resistance, the only one, the Holy Grail type of thing.
Yeah. Support and resistance. You got pivots. You got fractals. You got supply and demand. You got Bollinger Bands. You got pin bars. I mean, there's so many ways of frigging.
I know what I'm missing all the time.
So many ways of figuring out, looking for support and resistance. It's not even funny. Damn, look at that last bar still pushing, man. 36. Oh my goodness, bro. Whoa, that was a fat trade. Nice.
It doesn't sketch the fractals.
Oh shit.
Dang. You were stacking there, weren't you, Swing?
What do we got?
Italy Salvini says new budget estimates are ready today.
Is that live on there?
Yeah, it is. But this was a perfect reverb trade. I just didn't enter on the reverb. I'm still trying to fix my platform, which is making
commenting on all your entries there.
Damn, Swing!
It's got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 entries, 13 entries.
Damn!
Yeah, that's just small entries, lots of small ones. I would have entered till the reverb.
Kill the wabbit! Kill the wabbit!
He's a VWAP boss.
Yeah, I entered really late. Look where the reverb was.
Hey, green is green, man.
Yeah, this was still a valid trade, so I knew it's gonna go down. Well, the trend line I just made, was the take profit line. It wasn't there before. But I did expect it to go against me. And I'm like Armageddon here. That's the other thing. Everything is fucked up. Nothing is really working. Oh, the Nika is going up.
Going up for me just to get me out of this Euro Yen trade.
So the French government doesn't plan on bringing back ISF wealth tax, says Damien. And obviously we got German industrial production data, industrial orders out, seen down 0.4% after a previous rise of 0.3.
Alright, save templates, fast. I still call my templates solar. I should stop doing that. Where are the fractals?
What?
Cannot find my fractals. Oh, there they are.
Minute to the hour.
Minute to the hour? What? I haven't checked on the news either. This is terrible. I'm the worst trader ever today.
Order filled.
Shit, 21% system load on a C trader. This is no fun. Nice, gold is crashing hard.
Yes, indeedy.
But the dollar doesn't move very much. 2.691.
Uh, 0.3% for German manufacturing. Factory orders there down 2.7%. So yes, just bucks the expectations up 0.3% from down 0.4 expected.
I guess Euro-yen is gonna go up. Dollar is going down. Nika is going up.
Euro yen has got a 4 pip range right now. Oh, maybe it's going up. 5 pip range.
Come on, give me a break even and I get out of this shit.
Ah, should have stopped at 3 trades, went to bed.
It's about that time. Everybody should be dropping like flies.
Certainly hope so. I'm kind of over leveraged on Euro-yen.
Just a reminder today, if you needed it, that this is the last trading day for DEC Eurex contracts. 11:30 GMT is when they go off the board. It's also worth noting Prime Minister May is going to be on the wires this morning at 8:10 on the BBC Radio 4.
not move here. The Judas swing pre-London.
So, does that happen or not? Getting bored here. I guess not. The dollar is picking up speed. Let's see what's stronger, the dollar or the Nikkei. But it looks like the Nikkei has more force today. Still below VWAP.
Similar to what you heard before, France's budget minister says national accounts targets will be maintained even after fuel tax hike for 2019 is scrapped.
It's not gonna happen. Structure is holding on euro yen. Oh, this is gonna go up quickly.
I'm thinking maybe your dollar sing is gonna rise here. Let's see.
Yeah, my target is actually higher.
Are you buying it?
No, I'm out.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck, I have new charts, so my trend lines are all gone. Fuck.
Rock and roll,
guys. I have to reboot my machine because some of my news feeds are screwing up a bit. So please keep.
Oh no,
2 minutes while I just reboot.
It was, we are right there where my original target was. I almost hit it anyway.
super fractals ain't no joke.
Yeah, I will exit 3.8 earlier. So, the yen pair is gonna take off, huh?
Some nights, man, this is like taking candy from a baby.
Order filled.
There we go. I got my 10 pips.
Oh yeah, they're all taking off now.
I watched Wolf of Wall Street the other day. Have you seen that?
Yeah, it's a great movie.
My favorite scene is when he first shows up and he does that first pitch.
Yeah.
And everyone is looking at him like, what the hell is this dude talking about?
Yeah.
And then he tells, and then he closes them, and they're just, that guy's like, how'd you do that?
Yeah, this is in the investor center, yeah, right.
Yeah, investor center, yeah.
Yeah.
That guy's bullshit. If you made that, however much he said, I call my
China
boss.
Commerce Ministry says closely monitoring changes in trade conditions.
I quit
China
right
will
now.
lower
I
costs
work
for
for you.
importers and exporters. Comments there by China Commerce Ministry.
Yeah, Euro-yen is over the VWAP. All the yen pairs went green just now. But the Nikkei is still below.
You wanna know what's crazy? I read that book before like 4 or 5 years before the movie ever came out, maybe even more. And I used to be reading that book, and I would stop and just laugh out loud, burst out loud laughing, and people would just be staring at me like, "What the hell?" The book was hilarious, man.
The ministry expects China to have a strong trade next year.
Oh, this is the best scene in the whole movie because he's telling the truth.
Loading around exports is not a main driver for China's strong trade performance.
He says it's a fugazi.
Yeah, but what he's saying is reality. It's not Hollywood reality. It's the real reality.
Yep.
My screen's obviously all back up now.
Holy shit, the yen pairs are taking off badly, but the Nikkei doesn't really move much. It's all fugazi.
It's all fugazi.
There's fugazi right here. All the yen pairs are taking off and the Nikkei doesn't move shit.
Barclays says that 2019 Euro sovereign bond issuance set to be the highest in 2014, as ECB is likely to end QE
nice hanging out, man.
in December.
Yeah, man. I'll see you guys. What's today anyway? Today's Wednesday, right? Thursday now. So I'll be on around tomorrow night.
Yeah, we'll see how I feel after they drill in my mouth tomorrow.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
See you guys.
Night. that was a hilarious scene. He asked the dude, "You jack off?"
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I jack off. How many times a day? He goes, "Those are rookie numbers. You gotta get those numbers up." What a degenerate, bro.
Holy shit, what the hell is going on?
Everything's moving, huh?
Yeah, but for no reason.
More Brexit news there, and it's been said by DUP's Wilson before about not supporting May's Brexit deal unless changes are made.
Brexit talk.
Wilson does say they would not vote to topple the UK government in vote of confidence, however. El Kabi says all market is over. So this is Qatar, oil minister. Market is oversupplied. A cut may help the market. Qatar has steady oil output, but no intention to ramp it up. Again, this is Qatar that's pulling out of OPEC.
The Nikkei doesn't move. Something is really wrong here. Oh, the Nikkei is at this huge support still. Yeah, this line here I have on my chart is actually a serious one. I don't know why it's a tiny one.
China's Commerce Ministry again says it hopes to work with other WTO members.
Yeah, it's on the 4-hour chart and it went below. And then
the Xi-Trump meeting was successful and reached an important consensus. So comment Gal there says Ministry says Xi-Trump meeting was successful and reached important consensus.
I don't know why this is so
Steve Wilson says there could be an opportunity at a future date to remove support for the government. China very confident of reaching an agreement on trade with the US in 90-day period. As they're very confident of reaching an agreement on trade with the US in 90-day period. As China Commerce Ministry. There's been a high level of consensus reached between China and the US.
Man, the K is looking like it's going to friggin' pop, man.
I guess that's why the Nikkei doesn't move very much. It looks like it's either a fake out on the 4-hour or it's gonna drop hard.
You know, China's offshore yuan is now weakened past.
Right now it's the moment to decide about it. But it looks like it's gonna go up.
Consensus was reached on agriculture, energy and cars. What has been agreed will be implemented, immediately implemented. Comments there from the China Commerce Ministry. Agriculture, energy and cars, what has been agreed will be immediately implemented.
That was real funky.
Energy news now. Venezuela says it's important to keep cooperation between OPEC and non-OPEC members. Ultimate goal in US-China negotiations is to remove all tariffs. China's Commerce Ministry says ultimate goal in US-China negotiation is to remove all tariffs. And now they talk about Hawaii, saying they urge the two US and Canada to uphold rights in Hawaii case.
Oh, the Nikkei just went green. This is gonna move like a lot.
China and US will continue to negotiate on agriculture, energy, services and other sectors. So Gao makes the point that they will continue to negotiate on agriculture, energy, services and other sectors.
Oh, wait.
Maybe it's faking it. Let's wait for it.
Dude, I'm gonna have to stay up. There's gonna be some friggin' reversal trades here that I have to get. At least a couple hours. Just to see.
Nikkei is right at the VWAP now. Let's see what the dollar does. Your thing was a good exit after all.
Yeah, it was, huh?
China's Commerce Ministry spokesman declining to answer questions on car tariffs and on Hawaii.
Shit, I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stay up,
talks
man.
with the US is not a give and take, tit for tat situation.
Yeah, the guy is strong. Very strong. But there is some resistance on the...
China will continue negotiations with US in fair and equal manner, says the Commerce Ministry. Some reassurance there. More from the ministry. It says China and US's interests overlap on trade. All very upbeat, positive stuff there out of China Commerce Ministry at the moment.
Shit, 21% CPU usage.
It says have been very clear timeline and roadmap in the 90-day period with the US over intellectual property and capacity cooperation. Canada and US have yet to clarify reason for the arrest of Huawei executive Meng. That's from the Foreign Ministry now, not from the Commerce Ministry. Canada and US have yet to clarify reason for the arrest of Huawei executive Meng. To just be aware, we've heard from the Commerce Ministry on the trade. This is China Foreign Ministry on the Huawei situation.
We.
Chinese consulate has been providing consular assistance to the Hawaii exec. I'll try and find out if this has any effect on oil. Again, it's out of Iran. There's been a bomb explosion in Iran's Chabahar, southern port town, apparently. Say TV channels.
Next candle's gonna tell the tale on these indices, man.
Yeah, the Nikkei is still fighting.
I'm just waiting for the next 15-minute candle, and I just got to figure out which ones I'm gonna buy. I totally missed out on that.
That Iranian
gold
situation.
short.
It is an oil port, essentially. And something to help the rand, maybe. South Africa's Eskom says interruption of bulk electricity supply to some local municipalities has been suspended.
Yeah, the yen is friggin' on fire. I'm sorry, Nikkei.
Nowadays, it looks like it's gonna go up, but it kind of stuck for quite a long time. You see the 30-minute chart I posted?
Yeah.
So it's Euro Yen is probably. I mean, if that breaks out, it's gonna go far.
Yeah, I need to see a little bit more to be able to buy that.
Apparently he's investigating reports from customers of data issues that says voice calls are working as usual. Keep an eye out for comments from EU Economic Commissioner Moscovici. He's speaking in France.
Gonna get me a coffee. And I have to restart anyway.
To France, how they spend their money, says Moscovici. Well, more French thing could raise financing costs, however. Vodafone announced its invitation to eligible bondholders and says it offers to sell their bonds for cash at a purchase price as Vodafone, commencing transactions part of an opportunistic liability management exercise. We're on the right path with Italy, says Moscovici. Must continue to make progress, however. Real dialogue has started with the country. Still waiting to hear from any substantive word from De Guindos, Deputy President of the ECB, speaking from Frankfurt today.
I blessed you already. Yeah, I blessed you. I blessed you already. Yeah, we thought that we were heroes. I blessed you.
OPEC Plus needs 1.5 million barrels a day output cut to get $70 a barrel in 2019, says that was coming from Rystad. That's an energy house, their comments on OPEC.
I blessed you already. Yeah, we thought that we were heroes, but we didn't make it. I blessed you.
She's still plowing ahead with digital tax. Says we can still get somewhere on this tax. And some technical news. Apparently SoftBank's having connectivity issues nationwide and is in the process of fixing it. The SoftBank mobile service disrupted ahead of mobile unit IPO. I blessed you already. Yeah, I blessed you already. Yeah, I blessed you already. Yeah, I blessed you already. Yeah. OPEC waiting to hear how much oil output Russia will cut before deciding its own reduction, say delegates. So apparently OPEC is waiting to hear how much oil output Russia will cut before deciding its own reduction.
I blessed you already. Yeah.
OPEC Plus could cut only 1 million barrels a day if Russia willing to contribute 150,000 barrels a day, says a delegate. Says OPEC Plus could cut only 1 million barrels a day if Russia willing to contribute 150,000 barrels a day. Again, OPEC Plus could cut in excess of 1.3 million barrels a day if Russia cuts by around 250,000 barrels a day. OPEC, non-OPEC oil cuts unlikely to be larger than 1.4 million barrels a day, says an OPEC source talking to Reuters. I think most familiar with those kind of numbers being put out there by this source. Okay, we are just under 15 minutes away from the top of the hour. Then just a quick look at the equity markets here, and obviously we're still looking very much in the red today, but better than we were on positive commentary or considered commentary out of China's Commerce Department following reports last night that Canada had arrested China telecoms giant Huawei's CFO in Canada, was arrested and was going to be extradited to the US on charges relating to Iranian sanctions. That sent a shiver down the markets. We saw in early Asia play, S&P spiked lower. There were several circuit breakers brought in by the CME to try and halt the decline. And as I said, we have seen a retreat from those lows in recent minutes for futures out of Europe on the back of positive China trade talks, trade commentary with the US. Other bits of headline, M&I reports advisor says that PBOC to allow yuan to gain in trade truce. Bank of Japan's Kuroda dismisses chance of near-term rate hike. In the Corriere della Sera, PM Conti of Italy to present budget plan to Juncker Tuesday. Again, there's going to be certain budget plans to be made ready today that we know. And in another report, emerging market monthly inflows jumped to highest since January. You got Nigeria's oil minister at the moment, Kwaku, says it's very difficult for Nigeria to reduce oil production. It's on Bloomberg TV. Some countries would struggle to reach 1 million barrels a day. Kichikwe on the wires. Quick look at some news then. Thomas Cook shares were up 45% yesterday. I hopes it would not need to issue a new equity, although its bond prices extended their losses to record lows. Barclays says it expects to grow its Swiss private banking business by more than 10% this year, looking to expand it further in Switzerland in 2019. International Energy Group plans to shut 2 oil producing platforms in Azerbaijan for up to 15 days in 2019 for planned maintenance, BP Azerbaijan's vice president said. Snow for the FTSE ex-divs today. Next, Royal Mail will trade without entitlement and will take some 0.57 away from the FTSE. Kuchiku, Trump is put us to work. We're looking at OPEC first. Conte's office denies Stamper report on government budget quarrel. That's Conte's office denies a La Stamper piece that suggests there's a government budget quarrel. Citizens' income reform will not be delayed, says Conte. So I keep saying Kichikwu says Nigeria currently pumping some 1.73 million barrels a day of oil. Just a reminder, 10 past the hour, we'll have the Prime Minister of the UK on BBC Breakfast Radio. Just very quickly, with other bits and pieces of news there. You've got Telecom Italia top shareholder Vivendi is ready to call a shareholder meeting if the company's board on Thursday fails to approve a similar request put forward by Vivendi nominated directors for backing the company's auditors and group of investors including BlackRock, who are unhappy with former CEO Amos Genish's dismissal. In other news there, DS Smith Packaging Company on Thursday reported a 32% jump in first half adjusted operating profit as it sold more boxes at higher prices. We saw Ted Baker report a slight decline in group revenue for a 16-week period between August and December. Lower wholesale sales overshadowed retail sales growth. And some critique with their OPEC Plus cuts unlikely to exceed range of 800 to 1 million barrels a day. So that's critique with OPEC Plus cuts unlikely to exceed a range of 800 to 1 million barrels a day. Just a bit of negative news from Nestle there is a recorder batch of its alpha-amino amino acid specialist infant formula in Germany, saying a number of the products have substantially increased dose of minerals that could make children sick. SD Micro shares are losing out on the start of play here, down 3%.
Alright, let's restart everything, see how it goes. Okay, that didn't work. Ah, shit.
What's wrong, man?
Ah, my platform is still fucked.
Moody's report here says global investment banks outlook positive amid solid credit fundamentals. Liquidity then, HSBC says banks borrowed 25 million overnight at a marginal rate, deposits in 657.1 billion. So talk is that OPEC has made a planned cut in oil production, effectively conditional on the contribution from non-OPEC producers. It's a point being put out at the moment. Now we heard the Saucy story earlier that they want Russia to, Kichiku of Nigeria wants Russia to contribute. Prime Minister May's on BBC Radio at the moment. Salvini are against new taxes for auto sector. That's according to Italian wire answer. Apparently, Italy's Salvini is against new taxes for auto sector. So May doesn't rule out that there may be a delay on the meaningful vote next Tuesday. She's talking to her colleagues about how Parliament could have a role in Northern Irish backstop details. The choices are my deal, no deal, or no Brexit at all, says May. Cable Fund and Lift Out, that's Brexit's May, says it's my deal, no deal, or no Brexit at all. It says clear some in Parliament want to frustrate Brexit, says May. Backstop is an integral part of Brexit withdrawal agreement. Theresa May says she's committed to delivering for the people of Northern Ireland. Risk is UK ends up with no Brexit at all, says May. Daimler's getting hit hard, down over 3.25%. Yeah, Auto's generally on the back foot. May says there's no unilateral right for UK to pull out or backstop. I think, and I'll double check this, that the we'll get the ECJ ruling on the Article 50 case December the 10th. So that's the day before the Parliament vote.
Alright, I guess everything is back to normal now. I have to restart.
Well, that's good. So we put on our calendars, it'll be 9 o'clock Luxembourg time on the 10th of December.
I recreated all the templates and workplaces. Something was fucked up there. Well, there are usually some hiccups on the way, but I didn't know it was terrible like this.
Man, I'm starting to fade. I just grabbed a quick 10 off of, I got a signal for pound CAD. So So I just took that's high as hell, man. So as soon as it hit 10,
Yeah,
I clicked it, man.
I was thinking of buying US dollar CAD, but this morning already. But I was late, so when I kept here about 10, that's 11.
It just broke monthly R1 now.
Oh, holy shit, it's a 29 pip VWAP reverse.
Monthly resistance was 134.12.
Nice.
So May doesn't want another referendum on Brexit.
I did look at that for a second or so, nah, never mind. And I bought a US Sing, which went up well. But this one is even better.
Yeah, US Sing's not. I mean, it's popping off of monthly S1, but that was just some. That was kind of it's not really.
Yeah,
it
but
hasn't really freaking rotated all the way yet.
Die goofer. Somebody wrote that in the Twitch chat.
Die what?
Goofer.
Just on the energy front, Samir Madani makes a good point. He says, just remember, today's meeting is only between OPEC members. The decisive meeting with Russia is tomorrow.
Oh crap, man. Whew. I was hoping maybe something would watershed reverse, but not yet. Looks like some of this stuff may try and hold through the friggin' weekend, through the whole week. I'm talking about like Euro Aussie, Pound Aussie, those two in particular. These CAD pairs, man, I guess we could just forget about that. Man, see, that's a good thing I got right out of that Pound CAD. You see how it's falling right away?
Yeah, oh, that was quick.
Whew.
Well, US CAD is still good. So this is just Brexit shit. You hear the news all the time. I haven't looked on Reuters yet. But I haven't done anything today because of my fucking platform didn't work. I think I'm gonna take profit on the 3-minute support on Euro Yen. I'm not so sure this is gonna go down.
Damn, that was real quick on that Pound CAD, bro. Woo.
Yeah, well, Pound CAD is special. There are two forces, EG forces coming together. I guess that's even better than Pound Yen.
Well, it's already had a 5-wave count, man, to weekly R1, so to think it was going to go much further, I mean, I just had to take that quick pop because I saw there was like a minor fractal there, and I'm like, okay, just take it real quick. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, what's the worst can happen? Ah, my bot is not yet on yet. SwingFish helper wants access. Yeah, whatever, do it. sounds and fast mode. Okay.
Just over a minute, you got Swedish house price data on the wires for November. It rose 2% back in October.
Well, what's going on with ooh. Nikkei didn't take off after all, huh?
Yeah, it kinda stuck.
It stalled.
And the Euro-yen chart looks interesting, but there is a intraday support almost. I guess we went there already. But on the 30-minute it looks pretty decent. Just get rid of the positions there, I can't see shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. It was a 30-minute on Nikkei. Nikkei.
It's tough to find a spot to take profit, actually.
So PMA looking at extent to which Parliament can have role in Northern Irish backstop use.
It looks very random to me.
I recognise there are concerns regarding the backstop. Swedish house price is up 1% in Sep through November versus June versus August.
Yeah, I guess the original one is still working. Just put it a little bit higher.
Yeah, I took a small loss on. I tried to take another buy on Nasdaq, and it was not reacting well. I said, you know what? Let me just get out. It was quick. I'm really looking for something to close this gap, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon.
Entering into a Brexit backstop is not automatic, says May.
Oh, I just see why this is bounced. There is support on the 4 hour. But on the daily it's actually a bit lower.
I think I'm gonna call it a night here in a minute, man. There's too many extremes, man, and really nowhere to go. I'm trying to look for something.
No, German November construction PMI comes in at 51.
Damn, that friggin' dollar CAD's out on fire, man.
The dollar is not moving so much. That's because of OPEC, I guess. Okay, that's pretty far. That's pretty good.
Man, I'm such a chicken shit.
You flattening out? Flattening out?
Nah, just looking. I'm still looking at this.
Says cost-benefit analysis on the TAB project ongoing.
Still looking at this Nasdaq. And looking how I punked out, and it's making a friggin'. It's making a nice tail. It still looks like it's gonna shoot up, but I'm gonna leave it alone at this point.
Alright, moment of truth. Starting the platform again.
Better look at gold. You know, when you start getting that feeling, man, you've traded enough and you just need to take your butt to sleep.
Yeah. Usually then getting bored and doing some stupid shit.
Well, I keep flipping through the charts, and there's really not any. I don't have anything showing any. What's the word I'm looking for? Any impending setups that might trigger anytime soon.
This euro-yen may not work out.
Maybe I'll just go take a shower and come back and see what's popping, shaking after that. I'll be back in a little bit, man. I think I'm, like I said, I don't know how much, maybe another half an hour at the most.
Alright, I will be here.
Cammy! Kick him out, man.
What is he doing?
Nothing.
Cammy, there's no dying here.
Put him in, what's it called? Oh, there he is. Now he's gonna say something, you freaking lurker.
Russia's Novak says OPEC Plus bases decisions on market indicators, not tweets. It's difficult for Russia to cut oil output fast in winter. So it's Novak then difficult for Russia to cut oil output fast in the winter.
Yeah, I guess this euro-yen short isn't really working.
Pension reform will start in early 2019, says.
Nice entry,
so
though.
it's
really bucking up at the weekly pivot, man.
Next year.
Oh, pound yen is looking to the upside as well. Ah, the dollar is dropping, that's why. Ah, look at cable. Nice.
You mean pound dollar?
Yeah, 15-minute looks really funny.
It's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but it's going nowhere in 50 people moves. This is just because of the Brexit shit going on. It's all the pound pairs. Pound Aussie too, and pound Aussie is usually a very nice pair to trade.
Dude, pound Aussie's on fire this, and it gave beautiful, damn. Just lovely signals, man.
So Russia's Novak comments then from Interfax, just hitting the wires.
I can see some people, man. That's too damn high. I'm gonna have to sell that.
Novak saying OPEC and non-OPEC oil producers are taking into account real market conditions. Apologies, that's a repeat there.
The dollar looks strange. I mean, there's still some room to the upside. But there is a lot of rejection going on. With the Brexit along, this is not a good place to trade. We made a higher high. I'm not so sure about pound yen. Well, I certainly hope so.
Yeah, pound yen looks like it's setting up a huge ABC pattern.
Yeah, but look at the volatility on the dollar. This is crazy. And the Nikkei is below. Oh, the Nikkei is below again. What's the other yen pairs doing? The yen pairs are all still green.
Gosh, man. No, Nikkei looks like it's freaking reversed. Like it's started to look like it was going up, and it's not going up now. Oh man.
Iran oil minister discussed Qatar's withdrawal from OPEC in the meeting with
You still holding that euro yet?
Yeah. Oh, it dropped below. I just chatting on Twitch. I didn't see it drop. But I'm gonna exit at break even. Fuck it. I made a ton of money on the US thing. This is very, very itchy, and if they say something stupid about Brexit, it's gonna mess with the trade. How much was my loss on their first hedge? I think about 1%. Give me the history. Let's trade the money instead of the trades. What current month? Oh, yeah, we started. $2,036 for the fucked up. Not for anyway. Yeah, the Nikkei is below, but the dollar is going down too.
Iran and Qatar discussed reduced share of OPEC members in oil markets and the growing involvement of other countries in OPEC decisions.
Damn OPEC. What's the oil doing?
Damn, pound cat just smashed through where I bought. Higher. Oh man. Oh man. Oh baby. So it looks like it might try and level up. Sheesh. That's a long way to the next level.
Look at VTI. Oh my god, this is just terrible today. Holy shit! What a price! The daily charts look really nice. Slowly but surely dying. Come on, you piece of shit. Move it. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a break-even one, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man, these commodities and whatnot are really being friggin'
Wait, hold on a second. If I put a Fibonacci there, that... Oh no, it went higher.
Alright, man. I'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Alright, have fun.
You too.
I made the 61. Okay, maybe I'm holding a little bit.
61 on the fib?
Yeah.
Nah.
But the reason pullback worries me kind of. Well, I catch the very top. But I'm not so sure this is gonna go well.
Yeah, I was using your fib extension strat the other day. It worked, as it does.
Oh yeah. Let's put it on this one right here. That looks pretty good, decent.
Yeah, I should hop on. I'm not even... I just jumped in.
Yeah, you just need structure and then it works pretty good, actually.
I was using it for that news that was going on for the pound dollar, or whatever.
It's in the 38 now. 88 is almost there, yeah.
What are you looking at right now? What time frame?
That's an hourly chart because the price action is messed terribly. I'm gonna exit the trade now anyway.
What pair?
Euro yen.
Okay. Man, I never look at that one.
Yeah, you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I just been working on getting like a screener, which I think I kind of got something I was looking for. But yeah, it's basically using your fib extension.
Oh, hold on a second, that broke out.
Equity VW saying it's delivered 564,500 vehicles in November worldwide. That's a decrease of 5%. Europe sales up 1 spot to 2%. China down 8%. The brand saying they have defined measures to raise profit and aims for more cost cuts to manage investments.
Oof.
Why is it showing the trade line?
Brand saying they aim for an operative margin of 6% in 2022. That's 3 years earlier than previously planned.
Template, save.
Yeah, you're right. There's nothing really going on.
there's 4.5% going on.
Well, hey, that's pretty fucking hot. Where it is right now, though, it's like, nah, I can't do shit.
But I'm gonna exit anyway, even if it's gonna drop more. But now I'm getting greedy.
Are you shorting it?
Yeah, the dollar is not moving. It's just a nick guy. The dollar is not moving at all. This makes it a bit scary, to be honest. Oh fuck it, I'm out. Oops. Why this looks so fucked up?
Yeah, it looks like it's already done its move.
Well, I can't die. Oh, because I'm on Euro Yen with the bot. Oh, that's better. Okay. Oh, I got caught right at the top. That was a nice one.
Huncho just made 12k pips. I don't know how to feel.
What?
I don't fucking know.
It's on the index. What is that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on the index. It's two digits, so it's 120 points.
I was gonna say. Dude's been holding for a year.
A friend of mine, he holds like 4 or 5 lots Euro USD since 2013 or something.
Hey.
Nice.
The position is still in loss, but he has like 4 grand swap. So whatever.
Is that like his version of crypto? He's just gonna keep holding forever.
Yeah, I'm investing in Forex, just make money from the swap. The position doesn't really matter.
Huh. I guess he runs big fun, huh?
Yeah, I just have to keep the leverage low.
Hmm.
Well, you can do that on the high leverage, just the position size must be... Like you have 15,000 pip stop, and then if it's still in it or whatever, just do it.
Yeah, my 15,000 pip stop.
I don't know how much he trades. I just saw his position once. Yeah. Okay, this is like 10 grand in loss, but the net position is 4 grand in profit because of the swap.
Well, good for him.
I think the Euro Yen is gonna drop to my original target, but I'm out already. Fuck it. Holy shit!
Right. I think I'm a little bit tired, so can we meet each other later to explain my strat?
Sure. Didn't you just go to bed though, or did you just like stay?
I was sleeping like 2 or 3 hours because I ate chocolates, dark chocolates, and I couldn't sleep. But yeah.
Yeah, then don't eat.
90% chocolate, dark chocolate.
Does dark chocolate keep you up? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I know it's like good for like mental stability.
Yes, it's cleaning the blood, keeping yourself up, but yeah, it doesn't. It can make you sleep, you know. So I promised you that I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing, but a bit later if you want.
I mean, alright, I'll be in bed in like 6 hours.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Are you gonna hang in here, or?
I don't know. I think I will stay a bit.
Alright.
Just seeing how things are happening.
Are you able to trade stocks at all, Danny?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was trading stocks, made like...
Breaking news. Again, I repeat, we got breaking news coming up right now.
Average volatility, guys.
Yeah.
Average. Yeah, I don't know. Yes.
What do you mean by stocks? Stock itself, but or the indices?
Yeah, either or doesn't really matter.
Everything. You can trade everything.
Do you want a screener that I'm using?
Oh, okay.
Kind of wanted to share it with Fish too, if he's interested.
I can share the FX book link for now. I need to make sure I prepare everything and clarify, but so that I explain my strategy clear. Because SwingFish is a very good boy, very nice guy, and
good boy. What the fuck?
Good boy.
Daniel, your English is up there. Yeah.
Sorry.
Fish is a good boy.
SPW sales chief.
Take the bone. Good boy.
1,000 deliveries in December to reach.
Oh, we are so bad.
We could do it and possibly even beat it.
Sorry for my bad English, Mario.
Oh, you guys gonna hate me if I update my blog.
2% worldwide over the course of the year, despite strong headwinds. Meanwhile, South Africa's Q3 trade balance recording a 14 billion rand surplus versus the revised 38.3 billion rand surplus in the second quarter. Energy news as well, shipping sources citing the eastern Libyan oil ports of Es Sider, Ras Lanuf, Brega and Zuitina still closed due to bad weather.
Yeah. So, Mario, explain me this Fibonacci expansion strategy. It's working very well. At least I'm making a shit ton of money with it. Even if I'm gambling, like, still stable.
I cannot really follow.
There's nothing you can tell him, Fish, that you haven't already said in your blogs. Don't worry about it. But, Fish, you check out this, little screener setup. You might want to use it.
Yeah, shoot me the link or whatever. I'm interested.
Yeah, I sent you a screenshot. Yeah, no, I was looking at your fib extension recently, and I was like, well, fuck, I need to find a screener for this, and this was the closest I could find. But there's pretty much always a setup by the looks of it. But yeah, it's pretty basic. I don't know. Well, really good push up. Nice pullbacks
from RBA
at a good
next
level.
move in interest rates more likely up than down. Any rise in rates is some way off. Should that turn out not to be the case, still scope for further rate cuts. It is the level of rates that matter, and they can still move lower. Floating exchange rate matters.
The dollar just went to the VWAP. If that makes a reversal now, then EURJPY gonna drop hard.
Overly curtail borrowing. Heard a response by
that looks really nice.
Amplifying the downturn, and the Australian household debt is high, but not clear how much is too much.
But yeah, there you go, Fish. I messaged you it. A lot of fucking setups. You just have to monitor them. It's a swing trading strat, though, so I don't know.
Is that a paid service? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. The dollar goes up and EURJPY drops. Ah, that was so clockwork. But no balls.
Where it's sitting, it's like, yeah. But yeah, it looks like it's, yeah.
No balls. I hate myself now. No balls. You're synced to a perfect reverb reversal. Ah, whatever. So anyway, back to the screen, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, I've been trying to get back into
Bell's
stocks
commenting,
lately.
getting
And
wider airing at the moment now.
trading,
Just repeating that.
Is that a software or
his,
website?
Next move is up.
Finviz.
Finviz, okay, okay.
Yeah. I was just like, man, I like, cause I was testing if it worked, your strat on stocks, and it works just fine. And I was like, oh, well, I need to find a good.
So energy news. You got North Sea Brent crude oil down and back on the session around the mid $60.50 a barrel. Traders fear OPEC will not cut enough to supply enough supply to ease the glut.
Why there's a white background behind my camera? Oh, the damn light. The sun is fucking up my live stream.
I do have a problem with this screener though. It looks like it kind of get things when they look like they're about the top, because these pullbacks are pretty strong. I don't know. Might have to change it up a bit.
Look at Urian, it's gonna hit my target in like less than 2 minutes. Ah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Can I, SwingFish, can I post my link, my FX book thing on Hold My Beer?
You wanna do what? Sorry?
I wanna post my FX book link to my account. Not
yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you.
You don't have to ask for that. Hodl my beer is hodl my beer.
Okay, but I don't mean to take anyone's money or, you know, investments. Just for results.
Everyone's just gonna copy you, Daniel. You have a huge following here.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I don't think you need to worry about that. Didn't you like tamper with these results though? Like, aren't these like not 100% accurate?
It's accurate.
Alright. Did you see the things I sent you? That's what I sent Fish. But and honestly, I think that screener setup I have might be kind of garbage, because like now I'm looking at it, like it's using a gap down to try to find a pullback, but it's like kind of looks like it might want to double top off of a lot of those. That pullback is so fucking sharp. Yeah, but I don't know. NWL looks decent-ish. I don't know, nah, they all look like shit, man. Just ignore it. I'm on a quest, though, to find a good fucking screener. And I won't stop. Fish, what is this picture? What am I looking at?
Doji posted from a picture of his microphone with a filter in front of it, and I just made a photo from my filter, which I never unpacked.
Bro, you're not a streamer unless you got a filter, you know, a good old pop filter. Yeah, it's whatever, you sound fun.
I just have it naked. Not all naked, just...
Whoa, wait, hold on. I think we have the same fucking keyboard. Oh wait, no, I don't know. The bottom of yours is different. Is that Corsair? Do you have a Corsair?
Sure, K70.
Oh, I don't know. I think mine was like a K60. I don't know. Some bullshit.
Ah, yeah, sure. It's the same keyboard. I just have the number keys.
Yeah, I have.
This is the best keyboard ever.
Yeah, every Corsair product is like fucking awesome. Like their mouses and all the computer accessories are like solid. I love Corsair. I got a Corsair mouse and keyboard. No bias here. Oh, I even have Corsair headphones on, I think.
I have a Corsair mouse too, but the Logitech mice, they are costing like 10% what the Corsair mice cost, and they are far better. But the build quality is not that good on the Logitech mice.
Yeah, I like the ball mouses. I don't use it anymore though, because I use the hotkeys on this mouse, but I don't know. It's a sacrifice I was willing to take. Alright. Well, I'm gonna try to find a better screener for this, but yeah. I'm gonna fucking go on a quest. Oh yeah, by the way, Fish, I found like when you're drawing the fib extension, like when something breaks out and goes up, if you use the previous peak, that's probably better than the low before it took off, because it broke through that high. So, does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been using, and like sometimes I find it's like a better fail-safe more often. I don't know. Using that in fractals, experimenting, just lining it up well. But yeah. Just tinkering with your baby, don't mind me.
I just noticed we were talking about mice. Actually, the mouse for my news computer should actually change the color if somebody talks on Discord, but it doesn't.
Ooh, gotta sue him. So your computer got fucked today too? Oh, someone just left. Okay. Oh, it was Morbo. Oh. Yeah, no, my computer got all messed up yesterday too, and I still haven't bothered to fix it. I'm like, oh, one monitor's not working. Oh, fuck it. Fucking one of my USBs broke. No. Still convinced I got hit. Me? Oh, it's Hoodster.
Yeah, now the mouse. I just did that so the mouse starts to change color again.
What the fuck?
Hopefully I didn't miss anything big.
Let me just make a quick video. Stop hammering.
Hammering and stuffing your face.
How do you know I'm stuffing my face?
I don't know, I thought I heard chips.
Oh, the universal chip sound.
I'm eating animal fries from In-N-Out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hardcore, yeah?
Hardcore shit. Ah, yeah, look at that. Oh. This is better than trading.
It's better than trading. You're fired. You're so fired.
The market is quiet or something? What's going on? What are you guys looking at?
Nothing. I think we're all depressed because missed opportunities.
Looking EURJPY going to my target without me, and yeah, I'm basically done. I missed a VWAP reversal in USD Sing, which was kind of a bummer because this was a perfect one. Let me just extend the VWAP. This was pretty much perfect. Damn, that was perfect. That was, oh, that's not even half a pip. Half a pip, exactly. Fuck you. Ah, well, I missed it.
Yeah, I was watching it. Oh wow. Well, back to working on screeners.
That's why. This is also a reason why I don't have history for the reverb, so I don't get to. Oh, that was nice. Crying about the past. Oh, by the way, did you see the video in Hodl My Beer?
Oh, no, I haven't. Oh yeah.
So I changed the color randomly for each speaker. I cannot really
It's kind of weird. Yeah.
Because the mouse is green if it's idle.
You've got some company news there, but I'm not entirely sure what it means. VW brand is set to cut 25%.
And the red mouse is for the red keyboard, of course.
It's from the COO.
Yeah, we got the same mouse type for Corsair, anyways.
Yeah, but the Corsair mouse was what $80? I forgot already. And the Logitech is like 15, but the resolution of the Logitech is by far better.
Well, you know, it's because gaming, I guess, for Corsair. I don't fucking know.
This is a G102. The Logitech, and they are brutally good. I mean, the resolution, the tracking is perfect. The Corsair cannot get close to that.
Yeah. Alright, well, time to break my mouse.
The S&P 500 is down 3% in December, which is quite rare. Before yesterday, the last time that happened was 2008. Before then was 2000, and before then was 1987.
Yep, we're fucked.
Yep. So,
yeah, well, that's no news.
Huh?
Tell us something we don't know. Just kidding. Oh, that's pretty big candles on the weekly chart. Let me just check that on TradingView.
Yeah.
It gapped on the daily. It gapped down. This should be very interesting. I don't really know what to expect, and for the next 5 years,
Shorting.
Short central.
Yeah, who cares? Just short it.
Yeah. Buy a house. It's all gonna be perfect. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, on credit.
Mm-hmm.
And I go broke with style.
I'm a short bias trader, actually. I just realized a few days ago.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I don't know either.
It's like, maybe because when stuff drops, it drops, like quickly. I don't know.
I don't know. I think for me, it's like you read a page left to right down. So I'm looking at the chart left to right, and it's going down. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. My brain just likes it.
It's easier to understand for some reason, as opposed to looking like I'm looking at my 15-minute chart on the US 30 or Dow Jones, and if I turn it upside down, it makes sense. If I leave it the way it is, it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
So I don't.
Yeah, it's just irrationality though, but I'm kind of the same. I'll just have a bias. But I'll still trade it normally. I don't necessarily get a bias over. But when I'm looking at the chart, when I'm like back testing in my head, I'm always shorting, and I'm like, why am I only shorting? Fuck.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, good luck, guys. See you later.
Right here.
Just remind me, we do have supply out of France today.
Oh, I didn't make my target.
2025, 2026 debt. Some 5 and 7 year debt to come to market.
Is it just me, or is it easier to find a
And in
top?
the UK, we got some long dated debt as well. We're looking at
like a
1.75 billion of the 1.
Actually, I was thinking the same like 2 days ago.
Results due.
What's with the bottoms? They're never gonna get filled.
And after that, some linkers from France.
6,000%, eh?
well, if I'm looking at Euro Yen, a really common bottom seems to be like the V with like the wing that goes off, and then it goes. I keep saying that a lot. You don't really see that on tops. I don't think, unless I need to flip it upside down and reverse it, then maybe it is. I don't.
What time frame you're looking at?
Hour.
Hour? Let me see.
Yeah, you'll just see like a run down, and it'll pop up and
Yeah.
then kind of go sideways and then ramp. Yeah, you just like scroll back. That's kind of how I do it for bottoms, but I don't know. It's not always the bottom, but yeah, it's pretty good. A little pattern for tops. I just look for double tops, and if there isn't any, I don't really look for it. I'm just like whatever.
Yeah.
Double bottoms if like the bottom is like higher than the previous bottom. But literally just for catching tops, I only do double tops if they're equal. I don't know, but yeah, works for me.
I just wish like everybody could be in a voice call at the same time and just buy at the same time.
Dude, why do you think I sit in here? I wait for fish, and I get 1 point. I get one. I get a tenth of a pip, and I'm out. I'm like, thanks. I think you need like 10 million to like move the market 1 point, something like that in the Forex. I don't remember. Some bullshit. So yeah, gotta throw in a lot. So just hang out with like a billionaire. Just wait for him to pump it. Take his money
Are
away.
you gonna do whoring or what? Gold digging.
I wish I knew how to get insider information, or just have like a bank in my back pocket.
You would until you made a lot of money, then you'd get fucked. But yeah. Didn't that happen to some woman, Fish? You're talking about like these famous like traders that talk. There was this one woman, she got in trouble. I don't know. This was like a week or two ago. You guys were talking. So memory's pretty shit.
I'm about to go to heaven and sink my teeth into a cheeseburger. Ah, yes. Oh. There we go.
Alright, back to screeners.
What screeners?
On FinViz for stock. Just gonna play around with it because I don't know.
Link up on the website for those who want to look at the guys, this OPEC oil production meeting, but that's begun now in Vienna.
What's it price above? I don't know. Well, if I get rid of the gap down in the screener, I guess I just have to do everything by eye. Because the gap downs look way too abrupt. I don't like it. Doesn't look like it's trend following. I don't know, Fish. On those charts that I sent you, do they look like they've pulled back way too far? Because I did the gap down.
Yeah, that's the problem with the stocks, that they always gap.
Yeah. They're doing great up until that point. Like, right when you see the gap down, you're like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to keep tabs on that shit. Like, let's say you set it all up. Like, I don't know. It's fucking annoying.
Same with the auto sets. You got BMW has had its price target cut by Morgan Stanley to 75 from 80 euros. Daimler has been cut to 60 from 64.
Alright, time to use a Forex screener and trade exotic.
I want to make a decision soon about location of plants, reducing e-vehicles.
That sounds like a plan. To go
broke.
Plan to get fucked by spread.
Yeah.
Man, I remember I was like so stupid. Like when I first got into the Forex in my first month, I traded. I can't remember what it was. Fuck. Anyways, it moved like crazy. Like it was just moving crazy, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna make so much money." So I did my first trade. I made 40 pips, and I realized it was like $10. So it was like it wasn't as much as I was thinking in my head. And I was like, "God damn it!" It's like 5 minutes, 40 pips. Hell yeah! And I'm like, "Oh, I'm a noob, and I've learned a valuable lesson about math." Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to believe. Yeah, my current broker, though, I can't trade in the exotic pairs, but that's probably for the best so I don't get fucking tempted.
Man, I've been talking this whole time. I didn't realize I was muted.
Oof.
What do you... I don't understand. Okay. I know a pip is like the 4th decimal.
Well, it's depending on the asset.
It's what?
It depends on which one it is. Like on the yen pairs, we have only 2 digits. So 1 pip is a tenth. And on the other pairs, it's like hundredths. And that's also one of the reasons why I give 0 fucks about pips at all. I mean, there is a technical reason for you to enter, and the number of pips you're making makes no difference whatsoever. Like all these people making advertising, like, oh, you're gonna make 500 pips a week, a day, or whatever. Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm up 10% today, and I maybe make 50. Let me just check. What now? Twitch just turned off. Oh, no.
Because
this is a problem with like people posting like thumbnails on their videos. I just made 10 grand, and then everybody gets a permanent boner because of the money, because they're gonna need a year in McDonald's to make that. But this is just nonsense because it has no relation to reality. I mean, if you have $1 million on your account, that's easy money. But no, that's just normal. That's your fees. But if you have $100 on the account, this is just not possible to make.
Yeah, I remember when I was first trading and I made 36% on a trade and I was fucking stoked because it was in stock. And people are like, "How much money did you make?" I'm like, "Fuck you." It's like I've just started. I don't know. That made me salty. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I had gotten pips confused with points.
Yeah, I don't know. MetaTrader does it for me, so honestly, like, I just have my hand held on.
I would just ignore the points. They're just for something for you to measure your trades on. And it doesn't matter if it's points, pips, bananas, whatever. It really doesn't matter at all. You risk that much, you get that much. That's all it is. And it doesn't have. It's supposed not to be money.
Oh, and another thing too. I feel like I should know this, but I don't even know what a lot is.
Yeah, that's good. That's
same. Just forget about it.
It's like,
yeah, but I mean, if you're using a broker for Forex, you should probably know what a lot is.
Yeah, you should know what it is, but
$100,000.
One lot is one. The lot is one unit. The broker buys basically. They're buying the currencies in sets, and they're usually $100,000. So one lot is $100,000. But and then the broker resell it to you to the rate they got it from. That's why you have different pricing for different lot sizes. Not if you use MetaTrader.
Mercedes-Benz sales up 1.5% to 198,545 vehicles in November. Sales in Europe reached a record high of more than 82,000 units in November, and sales in Germany are up 12.5% in the same month. So that European auto sector has hit its lowest level today since July 2016.
I'm falsely quoting USDSGD, but I'm going to keep it as an...
I just posted an example in the trading room, a picture. This is the only place where lots are important. The picture I just posted. You see the spot price is 137,056, and then you see below the price for one lot is exactly the same. But if you buy like 15 lots, you're gonna have 4 pips slippage. But this is not slippage. Right. This is just you're getting a different price because the broker has to get it for you, and they're gonna need time to do that. That's basically what it is. It's not slippage. On MetaTrader everything is slippage, but it's not. It's just a different price because you're buying a different volume. And this is always based on lots.
The more you know.
I have a friend who fucking, oh my gosh, he trades like 20, 25 lots and 50 lots. And I was like, oh no, how you do that? That's too much. And he was like, chill. And I'm like, oh, okay, you must know what you're doing.
But for the trading itself, you just check out, okay, I'm wrong at this price and I'm good at this price. You enter now, and then you see how much you're gonna risk and how much you're gonna get. In points, in pips, doesn't really matter. It's just so you have a difference between the numbers. And to calculate your risk, you just have your stop price, and you just don't lose more than what you are willing to lose. So all this lot size and pip value and blah blah makes it. It's just yeah, a way to make you confused.
It's a way to mark.
Why my burger get soggy? Man.
But yeah, so 10 pips equals 1 banana. That's how I'm doing it from now on.
10 pips is 1. You're like, hey.
Fish inspired me. He's like, points, pips, bananas. I'm like, oh, hold. Alright. If I ever come in here and make 20 pips, I'm like, alright, I made 2 bananas. That's how I'm gonna do it. Oh, hey. Cool. Fish, you're always like making your like robot slave army, you know? I like sometimes, Fish, when you're in here, like no one else is in the chat and it's just you with 2 of your bots and he's at home. He's happy.
Yeah, I'm lonely.
Just crafting your bots. Yeah.
Somebody has to entertain them.
It's true. Oh, them.
college is really kicking my ass, bro. Like, I've been having to give so much money to this school, and I've been trying to get back trading live for the past 6 months. I had to save all the money in the summer and then keep spending all the money that I'm making at work on stupid room and board. And then here's Christmas season, so can't save money. So
you can.
I'll finally be able to start trading, like maybe by like the end of January.
Just give people heartfelt gifts.
Yep. Heartfelt gifts. Be like, babe.
Write them a poem.
Here is a teddy bear and a letter.
If you like teddy bears.
Merry Christmas. No, she's weird. She has a bed full of stuffed dogs.
Yeah, I got you there. My girlfriend has like a bed full of stuffed pigs. I'm not gonna question it. There you go. I understand you. I'm not even kidding. I understand. Just a fucking shit ton of plushies of pigs. It's like, alright. Just get her a plushie of a pig for Christmas. Flawless.
Yeah.
You have to ask the pig for permission? Or is that you got a wild card there?
Wait, what? I didn't get that. Ask the pig for permission?
Yeah.
I don't understand, but I don't understand.
Well, they clearly took over the bed already.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Nah, I just fucking kick him, and then she's like, "Now." Fucking destroy the pigs. No, that's a good point. They're just fucking everywhere.
For those on the O2 network, just note the update there from O2 Mobile Network. It says data outage caused by a global software issue in a third-party supplier system. It believes that other mobile operators around the world are also affected, and says technical teams working with the third-party supplier to fix data outage as quickly as possible.
Well, good for them. Alright, time to make chart space and put on my alert. Meh.
Oh yeah, I need to fix my alert thing that never worked for real. Whatever.
Yeah, I got all these fucking indicators on all these different charts. I'm like, oh.
IBA's DeBelle says, we will see how data goes for the next few months, reassess outlook if need to. Again, earlier speaking in speech said that we will see higher rates, but not in the near future. NOC says there's no precedent for oil cuts from nation in Libya's position. Energy News NOC says there's no precedent for oil cuts from a nation in Libya's position.
Where the fuck are my alerts?
I'm gonna waste all my money on Airbnbs.
For what?
On Airbnbs for like vacationing. I mean, like
Libya's NOC, NOC rather, it supports efforts to stabilise the oil market.
Alright, I'm about to freak out. I don't know where my fucking alert. Oh, fuck me. I'm not thinking straight.
Like, I was about to say, I don't want to.
No, I just fucking used my template on this thing, and I was like, wait, no, wait, I needed to look at those levels and put them into my alert thing. Oh my god. Where the fuck? My fucking computer took a shit recently. My monitor breaks, USB breaks, and now I don't know where my fucking alert indicators are. Oh my god. This is annoying.
I think something happened to someone else's computer like 2 nights ago. It was like...
Oh, that was me.
Oh, that was you?
I don't know. And Fishes took a shit today. Someone's targeting our computers. Monitor.
It's like everyone whose IP address is in that SwingFish server, let's just hack the hell out of it.
Hack my router.
Yeah,
okay, whoa.
I wanted to admit that later, actually.
Wait, where the fuck is? Okay, I fucking hate myself.
Damn, Euroyan still didn't make my target. I'm so happy I went out there.
I just remembered my alerts are under expert advisors and not indicators. Because they have functions. Wow, that guy didn't know how to say goodbye. Now my feelings are hurt, Fish. It's just you and I. Oh, you came back.
Huh?
You gotta leave again. Wow. We were just starting bitching about you.
Yeah, we're like, wow, he didn't even say bye. Like,
I usually don't. I usually just dip.
This has been said before, I guess. Brexit's finished the bargain. He said we're ready for a no-deal Brexit by March next year, but significant work will be required.
I care. And leaves.
What's awkward? You're like, God, I don't want to fucking bother them and have them reply to me. And what if they don't reply to me? Oh no. Press disconnect.
Oh, you know what? It just reminded me. I made I actually made a framework
for it's October 21's
on Discord.
It's seen around the 41 basis points over BTP's area.
Wait, you made it?
Yeah.
But you didn't know what pips were.
I know, but it's just
such a poser.
I know.
Join Pips and Profit, $20 course. I don't know what pips are yet.
Oh no, it's just supposed to be like this, like a community of people, but a little more close knit. But I mean, well, this is already close knit, and like everyone kind of knows.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah, we all have history. Frankie, like, I have not spoken to him in forever. But yeah, sorry, what?
I love this group, like the way it's laid out. Like and I really like
the bell says economy growing at reasonable pace.
The bots that interrupt you.
Yeah, the bots, but yeah, the bots are crazy. But I like the news section, and I was trying to learn how to get like news sent from websites like this, like from FX Street or from Daily FX and all this stuff. But I couldn't figure out the. Like, I think I had to, wait, like, I forget what it's called. It's, a hook or something, a web hook, but I don't know. It's just a bunch of stuff that I'm not skilled enough to do.
And energy-related news now. India and Iran have signed a deal to settle oil trade in rupees. This is an industry source.
Guessing. And like on my framework, I have a general text channel, a profits channel where people can brag, and then a general analysis.
The government's position on Article 15.
What server is that?
It says it will not be revoked.
Huh?
What server is that?
My group on Discord, like the framework, the way I have it laid out. I have 4 text channels. There's a general chat, and then a profits chat where people can send their profits and show off, and then there's a general analysis, and then a professional analysis.
Okay.
I know it's really stupid. It like I made all of this in an hour, And then under voice channels, there's general talk, live trading, mentoring, which is 6 people max, and then I have two one-on-one in case people were like learning or holding different like courses, and then I have a professionals only, which is blocked, so you have to be that role to access that chat, and then there's an AFK channel. And then like I have the news, daily FX and stuff, but I don't know how to do the webhooks. Then I got like MetaTrader 4 files and EAs, templates, and indicators. Then I have education, and you can put books, courses, videos. I don't know, it was also like, I'm probably gonna delete half of this stuff.
Yeah, Fish's server is like a work of love.
It is a work of love. The only thing, the only change I would make to his server is just one more talk channel. Like you have the live stream talk and then like a general one.
Yeah, there is one. It's just purposely hidden.
Oh, yeah. It's purposely hidden?
Discord only talk under
it's all the way down there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because it's just for the people who have something to hide.
As of now, there is no agreement, says Fali. Any OPEC, Saudi Arabia's Fali. As of now, there is no agreement. Iraqi oil minister, we are optimistic there'll be an overall agreement at OPEC.
Oh, this is so cool. All of Donald Trump's tweets.
He says he's waiting for the end of tomorrow, which is again in line with the Russia thing. Iraqi oil minister says oil price slide not in the interest of OPEC members.
Traders' tweets. Do you guys know this dude named Colombo?
Mm-mm.
Saudi energy minister says important to have a non-OPEC on board.
Predicted the bubble
again,
in 2008.
Goes towards the Russian thing tomorrow. When non-OPEC members meet tomorrow with OPEC.
A lot of people did.
Saudi energy minister says all options on table, including no deal.
But now he's predicting the next one.
Iraqi oil minister has not yet started actual discussion on output cuts.
The S&P is going to make a big head and shoulders pattern on the weekly before it starts its bear market trend. And same thing with oil.
We're looking to balance oil market, says our Saudi energy minister. Options include cuts of 500 to 1.5 million barrels a day. Iran minister will not agree to any OPEC cut if Iran is not exempt.
How does this dude get all this news so like?
They are extremely fast.
Because she probably just has like a.
If everyone not willing to cut now, we will have to wait until they are.
Just waits for a little thing to pop up on the screen. He's like, "All right, time to read."
But like, who is this guy? Like,
no, he's just speaking. They have teams in all the continents. They're reading the native news, watching the local channels, and so on and so on.
Iranian oil minister says it will not. Again, it's just been said.
And of course, they have Reuters, like I have, and some other systems.
So it's like a podcast or just a live stream going on?
It's like market radio.
1 million barrel per day cut for OPEC market Plus would be enough.
I mean, when he says it, I see it on my Reuters too, but it's almost the same time. But I don't have to look at it, I just hear what he says.
Potentially may cut crude oil output.
This is some next level stuff. Like I thought, you just draw a little trend line. Whoop-de-doo.
Felice says the OPEC output shouldn't be overly large.
I mean, yeah.
Nigeria says we'll do what is right for the
way
country
too
and what
much,
is right
dude.
for OPEC.
So much.
Who is this? Boss player? I definitely have a bit.
Iraqi oil minister says we'll follow any decision by OPEC.
Almost looks like he's doing like the Bill Williams alligator.
I'm not too sure if he trades at all.
Oh, here we go. Iraq, 1.3 million barrel a day oil cut is among OPEC scenarios.
It's the charts he'll let us see. That's how I do it.
Like secret trading strategies.
Yeah. Well, my charts are like a clusterfuck, and I don't want people deciphering it.
Saudi Energy Minister says Hook did not urge OPEC not to cut. This is the US
Making a book off of
representative Hook says Hook did not urge OPEC not to cut. Iraq is optimistic. OPEC can stabilize crude oil prices.
Freaking Picasso paintings when I'm done.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm reaching a point though where they're starting to become more and more basic, so I feel like there's more theory, so they're more maturing. But I do need visuals.
We're now losing 3% plus.
Everything.
That the same way for me. I need visuals. I'm a visuals person.
I call them my training wheels.
Saudi Energy Minister says my purpose is there should be no exemptions.
I mean, you can easily do it naked. It's just like fuck, you know, like you gotta reanalyze 100,000 times.
It's funny because sometimes like I challenge myself to like, okay, I'll put my chart away.
UAE believes the aim is to keep oil inventories at 5-year average.
I'll try to go naked and then see if I can predict and stuff, or forecast, and then when I go back to my chart and I'm like, why is it going up? And when I go back to my other chart, I'm like, oh.
Russia said it is willing to cut, considering options. Says so Russia says it's willing to cut. It's considering its options.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Like if
Russia is only one variable in a complex formula. Says
if 60%, 70% of traders are using indicators.
Equatorial Guinea oil minister says believes an oil price around $60 a barrel is the best for all of us.
I don't know how true that is, honestly.
Or well, like what I'm trying to say is like, say if you have 100 traders that are just pumping the market, so it can go up and test the 200 and hopefully break it, like the 200 moving average. But then you have 20 traders that don't have the moving average on there. It's like if you had it on, then you would know what's happening.
That Trump is
but if you don't have it on,
about the
sometimes you might be looking at the chart and it's like, what the hell is happening?
Maybe it's like
pricing oil in euros is not on our agenda.
Oh, maybe like they say 90% of traders fail, so like 90% are using, all of those failed traders are using indicators, and then you get the 10%, and of that 10%, 80% are using indicators, 20% aren't.
Ideally, output cut should
maybe something like that.
Q3.
Yeah, something like that.
Those 20% that don't are probably running a fund, or they just need to look at like a monthly chart, weekly chart, and just get in and hold, because they don't really need indicators for that. You can just study it candle by candle.
I met someone who he's been holding something for 2 months. And I was like,
the most
what?
OPEC members, says Iran.
I was like,
well, I mean, shit, it's running. I mean, why not? Add into it, though. If you don't add into it, you're kind of, I don't know. I mean, you can hold for a while, but you might as well get out before a pullback and re-enter again. But if he's just holding, then it's kind of him being lazy.
There's plenty of oil supply in the market, says UAE.
What it was.
Saudi Energy Minister, we're ready to bear the consequences if a deal or no deal.
Yeah, but it's like at least re-enter in on the pullbacks, if you're holding that long. Or at least add into the position into pullbacks. Because like if you're just holding and not even doing anything, you're really wasting that trade.
Just remind me, we do have some French supply coming to market.
That's true.
I've been thinking about that lately. Like, man, these runners, I should just hold. I'm like, I think I should add into it. And then Bill Williams is like, add into your position. I'm like, okay. He just lurks over my shoulder and whispers in my ear.
Okay, so just you got RBA's the bell needs pick up in wages to occur to reach inflation targets. Okay, that's Australia. And then back to the French auctions, we got a tap of this morning between 3 and 4 billion of the May 23s, April 26s, and November 26 maturities.
Or is he 2 months into a losing trade?
I'm trying to scroll up. I don't know how many.
Iraqi oil minister doesn't mind whether baseline is September or October 2018 output.
What kind of profits do you expect after holding that long?
Saudi again hopes other countries will join OPEC.
I'm just looking through all the US pairs because I know it was a US pair.
Million barrels a day.
When I see it, I'll know.
Well, the real question is, what's his leverage? Because if he did really fucking high leverage and held that long, it's just ramping, he's making a shit ton of... If he's using like a very small leverage amount, like let's say like 20 or something, 50.
I think it was UCAD. Like he got in, he was looking at the monthly chart, yeah.
UAE minister says OPEC needs to adjust production.
And then when it broke the trend line, the resistance trend line up there, but he was already in it.
And Venezuela's exemption from oil cuts is also being considered.
So I'm guessing he's like well into a second month now, and it's just like, okay.
Yeah. Alright, I really fucking just, god damn it. I'm from Cali. Are you from Cali?
Yep.
Alright, man. Like, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna be up till like 7 a.m. I'm like, fuck this shit. Just goddamn. Like, I hate it because, like, I'm like, my sleep goes everywhere. It moves in like a 2-week cycle of being fucked up and normal. And I'm like, because it sucks.
Honestly,
we'll accept an October baseline for cuts.
I think we have one of the worst time zones. It's nice, but at the same time, it's like okay, London session starts at midnight, and then New York session is, 5 in the morning here. So you would be up all night. Like, I mean, at least that's how I trade. Those are only 2 sessions I trade. So I would be up all night, and then what? Like, I have to be up all day too.
Luckily I don't have to go to college, so.
I envy the people who
has not been asked to refrain
over in the UK who just wake up.
Yeah, and fuck them.
This is Saudi again. The rise in November.
I get to trade, 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock, whatever.
I fucking hate British people. Just in general, this just adds to it. Like, I'd rather be East Coast, dude. Like, just goddamn.
Honestly, I've thought about that. Would I rather be East Coast or West Coast?
You got Germany Schultz,
and I think I would rather be West Coast. Because East Coast, like, you wake up at 2, or you start trading at 2 or 3 in the morning.
Iraq oil production capacity to
5 million barrels a day. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like Forex or?
Yeah, Forex.
Yeah, the stock market, dude. It's like 9 a.m.
Oh yeah, stocks is stocks.
Yeah, I just wish I was East Coast, dude. I don't know. I just wish that I didn't have to sleep.
I had tried to trade stocks through a Forex broker.
Right, the press have now been asked to leave
once the room. It wasn't really
Saudi says Saudi exports will be less than 8 million barrels a day.
It wasn't great.
Yeah, I used to trade. That's actually how I started trading. I traded stocks for a year, and then I was like, fuck this, because I had to get up every day at like 4 a.m. And I was like, I'm going to go to Forex where it's like, I can be an insomniac. So.
Saudi energy minister.
And the thing I didn't like about stocks is that there's a great deal of, because like what I would do, it would just be like penny stocks. And it would be a great deal of research and reading and news and trying to figure out what and making a watch list. And I'm just like, for what? Pennies, niggas? Like, I just can't do it.
I swear I made like 36%. One of my first trades was in penny stocks. I was fucking happy. But the problem was, like you said, I'd have to wake up at 4 a.m. I'd have to check SEC filings, make a watch list. And then sometimes, and there's like a 2-hour window, right, where you get to really trade. And then sometimes I'd miss it. And I was like, fuck this. It'd be like a week with no trades, and I'm waking up every day, and I'm tired as shit. And I'm like, all right, I got to go find something else. So it was pretty difficult.
Whereas there's Forex. All the pairs are here that you can possibly trade. You know which ones are the majors. You know which ones are the minors. And all you have to do is look at a few different indexes, news, understand what news affects what. So like if interest rates are high or lower than expected, then the dollar will go up or down or something. Then like it's so much more straightforward. And then just once you're very consistent, the profitability compared to penny stocks.
French auction results coming through now. They get rid of 935 million of the 1.75 May 23s.
Yeah, but they really don't want you trading Forex in the US. They make it fucking difficult.
0.5% May 2025's cover 2.791. And
all the restrictions and regulations.
26 is average yield at 0.23. Cover there at 2.586.
Need like special privileges in certain fields.
26 is average yield at 0.38. Cover 2.141.
It really is funny.
Iran oil minister says
most people don't even know about the Forex in the US too. They just know the stock market.
Yeah,
I find that interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting.
I think they do it on purpose, like just for capitalism. Like they want people investing in companies or something. They don't want us retards finding out about currency markets. It's weird.
Like, you know, like leave the currency markets to the banks and the Federal Reserve. You people can lose your money and give it to companies.
That, and I think to like boost the companies, so like, it's like a patriotism thing for the country too, I think, in a way, because our US dollar doesn't need to be strong. At least that's what I've heard. It's actually better if it's not like a strong dollar. It makes us more flexible with our companies, so a lot of big money behind us not doing the Forex. So woo.
Yeah, one thing I really wish there was, though, I would love to kind of experiment just a little bit with binary options, but not through Nadex. I don't like Nadex platform. But
get more proclamations that from Iran that they believe Russia will contribute to the OPEC agreement, and that meeting's not till tomorrow.
Like, say if I'm looking at MetaTrader. On a 1 minute chart or something, or a 5 minute chart, you know, but like a 1 minute chart, I'm pretty sure that I would be able to be profitable daily. Say like if something like IQ options was available, some stupid something like that, and
just boost that way. Well, I mean, you can just boost your leverage.
Yeah, but it's scary. I don't know why it's so scary doing it that way.
Just gotta have a set risk in mind, and then it's just like, oh, I can handle 5 of these in a row if I have a really tight stop. I don't know. Just gotta come up with a strategy.
What's going on? Did the news just come out? Something's happening to the pound.
Well, shit gets volatile around this time in general.
Oh.
Yeah, it dies out like our time. Since you're in Cali, this makes it easier. I don't have to think. 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. is basically a dead second. After 10 p.m. to 2 p.m., it's basically a lot of volatility. That's how I see it. Now you know. At 2 p.m. tomorrow, it's going to look dead as fuck, and then pick up at 10 p.m. You'll see.
What time zone?
Ours, just Cali.
Oh yeah, no. And that's like when, what's the damn session called? The Australian session starts, right?
Honestly, I don't know. I just know at times it's volatile. People always talk about like these sessions, like the London daybreak and blah blah blah, and I'm just like, yeah, it gets volatile at this. But I really should know the sessions, just because it matters for currencies. But hasn't mattered yet.
I just know the chart time that stuff gets volatile. So like I know it's like 9 chart time, anywhere from like 14 to 16 chart time.
I don't think the Aussie session affects literally anything. Am I wrong? Like, it's like certain pairs, but I don't think it's like any of the majors. Like, it doesn't make a difference.
I think the purpose of the Aussie session is to either
the bell now finishes his Q&A.
Is to either establish a new support for the day or whatever, or to meet the low or the high of the previous day before the major moves.
That must be the dead session. Yeah, the dead session does that. I've noticed. It'll settle.
Yeah.
You can kind of like strategize what to do from there.
It just takes too long though. I don't trade it.
Pop up like a 4-hour chart and then look at those sessions, and you'll see, like, I don't know, it might be more obvious. That's what I was looking at today.
It's obvious for me on the 15-minute chart, because like you can just see the spikes.
Well, I just mean like that movement that you're talking about, like when the next day starts and it moves. It's really like, if you look at the 4-hour chart, it just looks like a normal chart. But anytime you'll see, it'll look a little, you'll see like the subtleties.
Yeah.
So the 4-hour will make it look
like
natural.
Spike sideways, spike sideways, spike sideways. Yeah, little staircase.
Yeah, 4-hour sweet spot.
The 4-hour and the 15-minute are my favorite.
I like the 15-minute a lot lately. I never really used it, but I was like, this is better than the hourly chart.
Yeah, actually.
I don't know why, just the way it moves and everything looks just nice, the candles. Maybe I'm just fucking retarded, but I have a bias for it. 15-minute, like, especially on stocks.
Yeah, I think the in terms of candlestick play, a lot of great candlesticks and stuff, like, they're always like you see them on the 15-minute charts. You see them on 1 minute, all the whatever. 5-minute can get a little confusing, but then once you go to that 15-minute chart, like, the market plays around quarters. Like, that's what I've learned. So all the way from like the quarters of the year down to the quarters of an hour, and the 15-minute candles are really like.
Bring up your eyeball.
Like,
slightly higher.
I'm looking at this where 15-minute candle broke 200 moving average. The next 15-minute candle tested it perfectly. The next 15-minute candle engulfed it. The next 15-minute candle just shot up. So it was like, it just plays around the 15-minute. I don't know why.
I think it's just that sweet spot. Like, it's gonna be that time period when it's like the 30 hourly, all those sync up. Because it's like in quarters.
The 30-minute is like the least used, I think.
I don't know. Watch a 30-minute candle close at a certain significant point, and you'll find like that to be the. But then again, maybe it doesn't matter, because I mean the hourly would do it too. I don't know. I think it's just really like figuring out what your strategy is and what time frame it looks the best on. Yeah, it's just like being able to see it, basically, because you might be looking at something different than someone else.
Of Brexit.
So
my strategy looks beautiful on a 15-minute chart.
Yeah, like, well, for example, somebody was talking about super fractals earlier. They're like, you can increase the amount of candles it'll look at before it makes a fractal, and I'm like, why not just use a higher time frame? Because that's what you're looking at. It's a higher time frame.
With laboured leaders constructively.
So
the way I try to use fractals is just like, I'll start at the 4-hour if I don't see any or whatever, and I'll just slowly like come down, and then wherever I see the most fractal buildup, I'll just put it in my order right there.
And that'll be on the 15-minute.
Yeah. And then sometimes if I'm making really, really fast trade, then I'll just find my fractals on like the 5-minute.
Yeah, I use the 5-minute for day trading, even though I like the 15. But I like to use it for, I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I like the 15, but I haven't really found a use for it other than like analyzing things in detail. Like, I'll look at something on an hourly on stocks. I'm like, I want more information. Go to 15.
I use the 5 minute for day trading too, but I use my 15 minute to monitor my trades.
I see.
Because, yeah, like I don't, because my strategy just evolves around momentum and moving averages, and for some reason just the 15 minute chart, the 5 minute chart and the 15 minute chart, yeah, sometimes I can get just a little bit too much noise on the 5 minute, but then when I go to the 15 minute, all the noise for that trade at least goes away and it just cleans up. So
I see what you mean, yeah. Lots of noise. Then you get it gets more probably more technical and less chaotic to look at. I guess that's what you're saying.
And actually this strategy works so well on a Renko chart. Or Renko, whatever.
So today's reliable rise, the first time we've seen that 3 month reliable rise since the 8th.
Did that in a long time, but it's like you put a Renko chart or Renko, I don't know how to pronounce it, and you set the bar range to I don't know what this is, but it's like say if I was on pound dollar, I would set it to like 20, 25 or 20. So I don't know if that's points or pips or whatever the hell, but and then like it just cleans it up, and then I don't get any false signals or anything.
Just note political news. Apparently French left-wing parties are set to file a no-confidence motion. That's AFP.
And I could let my strategy run on a 4-hour chart and win about, it would probably have like a 85% win rate.
I wish there was like, well, the thing with win rate, right, is like, what's your risk reward? I mean, sorry, wait, is that right? Yeah, fuck, I'm fucking up. It's 2 a.m. I don't know. That's not an excuse. Anyways,
the risk reward on the 4-hour would be actually kind of high. Like
what to what? Like 2 to 1, 3 to 1.
It would be looking like a risk of like 2 to 3, almost 1 to 1.
Okay, it's like 1.5 ish. Okay. Yeah, that
but
I mean, it's good enough.
But then if I was on a 15-minute chart, the risk to reward ratio ranges from like anywhere from like what 1 to 3, all the way to like fucking 1 to 15.
Like negative?
Or 15, or the other way around. I'm bad at math.
You know, so am I. I'm just saying things to sound smart, but
yeah.
I'm being serious. I don't know if it's like you say 1 to 3 or 3 to 1, but I think it's like if you could take 3 losses to get out even, it's 3 to 1. I'm not really sure.
I'm saying like risk to reward, so I'm just saying it in that order. So like my risk would be like 1, and my reward would be 15. Or that's 1 to 3.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's good then. I expect you to be a millionaire then. I expect you to do it. 85% win rate, you can take 3 losses in a row. There you go. You're gonna make it. It's a numbers game. So you have to be there at every time it happens and measure the conditions. But
yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, that's why I got an alert. So yeah,
I wish I could code a EA for it, because like I know what my conditions are, and they actually are codable.
Yeah,
they're very codable.
Well, you can always use MetaTrader.
What do you mean use MetaTrader?
Do you use MetaTrader, the software?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can always like be a freelancer to make you an alert for like $15.
Unprecedented deal with you.
Or whatever the fuck their fee is. I don't know. I had a guy program mine for free though, but yeah. was on a friend basis.
Germany's Stability Council says Finance Ministry expects overall surplus of 1% of GDP in 2019. Expect this to fall to 0.5% by 2022.
Don't tell me what to expect in 2022, you
Kanye will be president.
Oh no. But yeah, why don't you just go pay a freelancer to code?
That is a good idea, but
Brexit deal is about damage limitation.
Hook it up to your email, get a VPS so it's always running, and just always get an alert when it happens, so you don't have to always watch. That was the idea for me. Because that was my problem, like I had a good strat, similar to yours with risk reward and win rate, but I was like, how the fuck can I be there when it starts? Because it's a trend trading strat, and if I'm not there at the start of the trend, I don't like that.
yes, oh yes, that's the same thing. I cannot talk tonight. That's the same thing my strat is.
Yeah,
like it's a trend change and a shift in momentum or sentiment or something in it. And if I'm not there at the beginning, I'm not gonna want to just get in.
Yeah, because you might get there at the end of a trend, and you're like, "Fuck this." Yeah, that's what happened to me. Like, I'd get in, like, because my sleep would be weird. I'd wake up or I'd go check, and I'm like, "Oh fuck!" It's like it's gonna get boring now for like 5 hours. So. Hey, yeah. I wish they had better screeners for Forex though. Is there a good screener site for Forex fish, or is it just? Do you know one?
No, not really.
God damn it! I have to like plop up 50 charts now. Like I can like screen like, oh, what's in like a strong trend right now or something, and then it shows me all the pairs that are like not fucking doing nothing. So I can like maybe look, I don't know, on like a smaller time frame hopefully too, but I guess that I don't know. If fish doesn't know any, then they don't exist. So that's how I see.
Are you talking about like a? I have no clue what you're talking about.
A screener is like a scanner. It'll scan the whole market, look at everything. So I use it like for stocks. You can like screen the whole market, find a setup. But like for the Forex, I'd like to know like, hey, I don't want to pop open 20 fucking charts, but I mean, if I have to, I'll do it. But I'd rather not.
Oh, I use or I used to some kind of currency strength monitor.
Oh, do you on like the phone? I have like that on like an app on the phone, but I don't use it. I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
To avoid Irish backstops.
I know about that one, and that one actually is kind of good. But I was talking, it's like some kind of like it shows a currency strength in terms of like lines or something, and like
Barney, the backstop isn't there to be
like
used
when two currencies diverge, like whatever pair that creates is like the pair to trade. So say if like the dollar was going
up, now moving on to the budget.
And the yen was going down.
We have one of those actually in the chat. Isn't like a bot command fish? You can look at like the divergence of like all the currencies. Like
oh yeah, DIV command.
Back to the budget. It's back to Brexit.
Yeah, there you go. Here, check the trading.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Which one is which? What are the colors? Is there a key?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I never use it, but I know what you're talking about. That's all I was just trying to say. I know what you're on about.
Well, I had it set like the one I have is a indicator, and you can just pop it up on one Forex screen, and you can even change it to where it's like looking at the currency strength in terms of time frame or something like that. And so like I would use it, I would look at the 4 hour and see, and then I would go down to 15 minute and see, and then I would go down to like the 1 or 5 minute to see if I could find entries or stuff, whatever.
Right.
Because that's just how I would try to pick the most quality trades, as opposed to say, you know, instead of just being like, hey, you know, I'm going to trade euro dollar tonight, but then both currencies are strong. It's like, it doesn't make sense to trade that.
I would know nothing about that. When both are strong, I don't know.
Like
I just trade charts, man. I don't know.
So like if the US dollar is going up and then the euro is also going up, why would you trade the euro versus the US dollar? All you would get is a bunch of consolidation or back and forth.
Depends on how strong the consolidation is, because then you can go to a small time frame and just like play those waves. Fucking madden.
Yeah. But
volatility's been low as fuck for like since 2017, so it's been pretty bad. Like if you take up like an indicator that measures volatility and just measure all the years, it's just we're like in a super low period that hasn't been seen in like a decade, so it's fun. So you would be right in that sense, because if they were consolidating, I wouldn't really expect shit to be happening even on a smaller time frame to the extent that one would. Too boring. Oh, okay, yeah, Fish sent a link to what all the colors.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
Is it possible, like, did you code that, Fish, with the divergence with the currencies?
No, I stole it.
Oh, I was like, if they could, like, put, like, the little template of it on the top left corner, that would be sex. Oh.
But I'm talking with the guy who actually made it. I'm offering him to make it look nicer for free if I can keep using it. I mean, he gave me permission to use it, but this was years back and nothing has much changed.
Yeah.
I want to use some better charts. This looks just terrible.
Like it looked like like it looked like the monitor just threw up.
Bernie repeats, after Brexit, it cannot be business as usual with the UK.
I like it. It's pretty obvious what you're looking at. Colors are pretty popping.
I would have my chart, but I would only have, say, like 3 or 4 different currency pairs up at a time.
I do like one. I do one with like 6 charts, and I just look at everything I can. But I mean, I'm trying to get out of doing that now. But my monitor got fucked the other day, but I don't think my monitor's broken. I just need to fix my computer, but I'm lazy. So I'm using one monitor right now, so I can't like put up a bunch of pairs.
I need 2 monitors. I need 2 monitors so that I could split screen.
Oh yeah.
4 screens,
yeah,
and I would be fine.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, three like. I would say 3 minimum for trading, because then you can pretty much have everything you need. So.
The thing is I don't know where the hell I would put the 3rd monitor, because I don't want to be looking left and right. Like I don't do that.
What I like to do is I put like current time frames, like like your center focus time frame, like on the middle. To my right, I'll have a lower time frame, and to my left, I'll have higher time frames, and then I'll just kind of look at everything like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Break it down that way.
That's smart. If I could just make the money, freaking buy a computer.
Quit school.
I
don't even have a computer.
UK is DMO to sell 1.75
like, I'm a iPad trader.
Bonds.
Well, man, look, like if you really need a computer, just like you don't need something that's really strong. Like, do you know computers well? Do you know like specs and like RAM, processing?
Oh yeah. I have a laptop. It's just how do I say this?
Slow as fuck and uses a hard drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, just go to like a store, like what the fuck, like I think a Goodwill. They like have monitors you can get there, and just get like a really like outdated computers can run MetaTrader. So nah.
Yeah.
Any computer from 1980 can run MetaTrader.
Oh no, I don't know about that. Maybe.
That's a roast.
Yeah.
I really like the way MetaTrader looks on my iPad, though. Like, I've grown to like it.
I like the aesthetic. People like it looks really outdated, like compared to like my other brokerage. Like I have Charles Schwab Street Smart, and it looks super like crisp. But I don't know. I like the aesthetic. Like everything looks very plain, just kind of straightforward. No graphics. I like it. Makes me feel professional.
Swing, isn't there like a 76 fib retracement or something like that?
Deadline in just over 5 minutes.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Oil Minister sees
I'm
potential
fish
oil
now.
slowdown in 2019.
There is.
Back to the UK.
I want to put it on my fib, fib retracement tool.
Supply
in MetaTrader.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just edit one fib
oil supply next year,
and then just go to values or something, and then just edit. This is 0.1 whatever.
Yeah, you go to properties. Like if you plop up a retracement and just right click where you can move it, just go to properties and go to levels. You can like add it there. I think it's 76 point. I don't remember. I don't use it, but something like that.
Yeah, because I don't use the like all the big ones. I don't use anything bigger than 161.8.
I mean, fibs are fucking cool, so.
Oh wait, I can just add a level. Man, I'm tripping. Okay, I'll just add a level.
Yep, that was the thing I was mentioning.
Okay, because I thought I had to replace them.
No, you can just add a fuck ton. You can have fun. You can even rename them, so like you could be like exit level. Like, I don't know.
Oh.
That's what I have. I use Fibonacci for my risk reward. So. Yeah.
Oh, Fibon. No, these are the common ones. All of them. The list.
Oh, the Dow Jones is dying.
The Dow Jones is dying?
Yeah, I just got an alert.
You know, my eyes have to be on it whenever you're talking about something that I like. Oh, yeah, it's bouncing off the... Yeah.
Be right back.
Yeah, it broke the range. Bouncing off the 10 moving average, and it's gonna keep going down on this candlestick, probably. Where is it going down to?
So apparently sources at Reuters suggest French government is considering lowering taxes on electricity in order to stabilise household power prices.
I'm not gonna get in. Things not dying.
Barney, we have to prevent the UK from undercutting the EU economy.
It's 78.6. Let's get lost tonight. Get lost tonight.
It's key to ratify Brexit treaty. It says everyone must now take their responsibilities. UK Brexit vote will set future for the country.